So our first stop, and last stop actually, is French Polynesia, Tahiti specifically. And it's a legendary group of islands, and for us, it was a legend of a day. It started off with a beautiful sunrise, and it was really too bad that it turned to hell so quickly. The flight was 14 hours of utter agony. Neither one of us had been on anything like that. We hadn't slept in 24 hours. Our backpacks weighed 100 pounds each, easy, and for some reason, we brought our bikes. The reason all this was a problem, because in a nutshell, I don't know, about 100 years ago, some missionaries came to the French Polynesia and decided that all of this lovely laissez-faire lifestyle of public nudity and free love had to go and replaced with a very religious society. And that meant, because we were arriving on Easter Monday, absolutely everything was closed, including, blessed be our soul, public transportation. Our paid-for accommodation was 52 kilometers away. We had no transfer, and despite the fact that it was 30 degrees plus humid as all hell, we decided that riding our bikes would be a good idea. About 2 hours and 10 stinking kilometers later, we had basically hit the wall. Sarah's bike was broken. The roads were much more mountainous than we anticipated. Volcanoes, who knew? And I basically lost the plot. And in a fit of desperation, Sarah stuck out her thumb, hoping some poor soul would save us. Of course I laughed at her, but she laughed back when the pickup pulled over and allowed us to throw our bikes and our packs in the back. Of course no one would take us all the way there in one go, so we had to kind of leapfrog. We would get a lift about 6 kilometers or so to the next village, and then we would ride our bikes as far as we could and then put out our thumbs. And sure enough, we finally, I don't know, about 3 rides later, finally found someone who would take us all the way to our accommodation. But things weren't over yet. Now these guys were very nice guys. They let Zara sit up front in the king-size cab with the air conditioning. I had to sit in the back of the trailer with the packs and the bikes, but it was no problem. They were also towing a boat trailer behind the pickup truck, and as we were driving around the island, passing cars on corners, etc., pretty insane, the trailer started bouncing up and down. Bang, bang, bang. And I had front row tickets for this as the wheel and the axle came flying off us, narrowly missing a car we had just passed, landing in this front yard. So it had seemed that we weren't quite there. Where the wheel and axle end up is in a yard. We go into the yard to find out if it's possible, if we can leave the trailer there so we can go get the torch to fix the trailer. But it turns out that the yard that we're in belongs to a gentleman named Charlie. Now Charlie was the guy that Zara had been emailing earlier about staying at Fair Nana O. So this guy actually worked at the place where we were staying, or hoping to stay. 30 hours later, no sleep, we'd finally found someone who remotely was attached to the place where we wanted to stay. Could he give us a lift? Hell no. See, Charlie had a car the size of a golf cart. There's no way he was going to fit the bikes and the packs in there. So we had to wait while the guys that we were hoping to give us a lift in had to go smoke a joint before they fixed the trailer. So they went into the woods smoking some herb, and they came out, busted out the welder, and 30 hours later, no sleep, totally wasted. We made it to Fair Nana O. But it was worth it.
Fair Nana O is a unique lodging located in the section of Tahiti known as Tahiti Iti. Each hut, or bure, as they are called in the South Pacific, was custom built by the sculptor owner. Our bure sits right in the water. It's very open, with the far wall completely exposed to the sights and sounds of the Pacific Ocean, with awesome snorkeling 30 feet out. Tahiti was, for us, our vacation, a time to relax from the stress and struggles of living in Toronto and preparing to move to the other side of the world for a year. It's very expensive here, but if you got the dough, we suggest you go. Canada, garbage floats ashore, but in Tahiti, flowers float ashore. It's terrible. So this is where we're spending the next night, after spending 2 nights at the other place. This is the dining room. We're a little helter-skelter right now. There is the bedroom. Here is the kitchen. Very nice. Little fridge. Dishes. Check out. The sink is made out of wood. Second bedroom up there. But the sink, the toilet, and the shower. And this is our little deck, our patio. Here are the chairs. That's Zara's chair. Very nice. There's Ben's chair. Now you know why it's Ben's chair. Best chicken burgers on the planet, even better than we make them at home. And it's this little place in Maria. It's in the middle of nowhere, totally innocent looking. Who would have thunk it? But the man is a genius.
My secret is...
En français, s'il vous plaît.
Je pense que c'est un secret.
Anyways, we're just waiting on our chicken burgers and fries. And we'll give you a report when we get them.
Voilà, le secret il est là. Ceci est du romarin qui vient de Sardaigne. Et qui m'envoie ce romarin, c'est ma mère. C'est-à-dire que ma mère choisit le romarin, elle me le met en poudre, elle me l'envoie.
Mother knows best.
Voilà le secret.
Merci beaucoup.
Rosemary. From Sardinia.
This is the Royale Chicken Burger, the best chicken burger in the world. Oh my god. C'est magnifique. See, he said that the secret was the rosemary, but the real secret is this potato bit right in here, man. This potato has been marinating in the juices, aka fat, of the chicken and the rosemary, and in there with the chicken and whatever else he puts in. I think there's some mayonnaise, which doesn't hurt. It just makes it the best fucking sandwich in the world. Anyways, bon appetit.
So Zara, what do we got here?
Well, Ben got off the ferry and said, I would just love if there was the one truck to have a snack. He got off the ferry and he said, there's no truck. I was like, do you see a truck? Can you see a truck from here? Let's walk a bit. He said, okay. We walk a bit and we have a whole square full of trucks. Ben is in heaven.
It's very good.
So we've had our holiday in paradise and now it's time to move on to another South Pacific island, or should I say islands. Welcome to New Zealand, home of kiwis, rugby, and sheep. Also, the place we'll be calling home for the next year.
To there, to everywhere, and back to Union Square. Where do I get some sleep? Anywhere the sleep dust lies, it decorates your eyes. When do I get some sleep? Stranded in June, whistling the same old tune, but I do believe I might be having fun. I believe I might be having fun. Impeccably dressed in your second-hand vest, we were waiting for the taxi to come. Putting on my daytime eyes, a good enough disguise until I get some sleep. Reading out the horoscopes and using up our jokes. When do we get to sleep? stand on the moon, find the light of my living room. Yes, I do believe I might be having fun. I believe I might be having fun.
So, where did you guys stay? That's a question we're always asked. And we had the pleasure of staying with two really great guys, Purnell and Heaton. Heaton was my boss back at the CBC in Canada, and he had rented a 3-bedroom house in St. Heliers, one of the poshest hoods in Auckland. Now they let us stay there the whole time. Can you believe it? Two of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, no lie. Anyways, respect to them, check out their digs.
Hi everybody, we're here in Auckland in St. Heliers, and we thought that we'd give you a little video tour of the house since it is quite the house. So we're here at 8 Paunui Street. This is our mailbox where we check for mail every day, sometimes 3 times a day, hoping to hear from you guys. And even as we walk down the driveway, we have here a tamarillo tree. Those little red fruits are called tamarillos, which is like a cross between, I think, a tomato and a persimmon. You can cut them open and scoop out the middle, and it's quite an interesting flavor. I won't ring the doorbell because it doesn't really work. Go inside. And I shut the door. So immediately on your right is the pool. We'll go in for a closer look in a moment, and into the main living area with a kitchen, double-door fridge, microwave oven, lots of cupboard space, very cool dishwasher. We love that noise. I'll do it again. Oh, it didn't work. The breakfast atrium, sunroom. Very nice hardwood floors. Very nice. And deck. Do you want to go outside and see the deck? Here's our huge deck. We've had a barbecue out here, I think, a couple of times, but this is winter. So maybe barbecue season will pick up in a couple of months. Just another little dining area. It's quite beautiful still. And this is the living room. The extensive CD collection. Just a little TV. Nice leather chairs.
Wake up.
Like I said, it's very comfy for sleeping. On with the tour. This is the bathroom. Well, this is the toilet. The word Ben hates toilet, but you see the toilet and the little sink separate from everything else. I think it's a British thing.
Let's also note the flush. For just the pee, it's a half flush. For the number 2, it's a full flush. And the question is, do toilets really flush in the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere?
You can't tell.
You can't tell because they don't go around. Another mystery unsolved.
Okay, let's go to the pool. No feeder inches. It's quite a nice pool. It's pretty chilly. Not really, it's about 19 degrees. Okay, let's head upstairs. And you can see our room. And our room's not that tidy, Mom, but you'll get the idea. Here we go. Got a double bed. Chest of drawers, side table. Lots of windows. Japanese theme going on. And our own private balcony, which is awesome. See the neighbors over there. A nice view again of St. Heliers. The driveway down there. Another deck upstairs. I think this is the first time I've actually been out here. What a view, man. See, all the houses are different. There's not one house that's similar to another.
And out there is the ocean.
2-minute walk, which we'll go on shortly.
But before we take you on our tour, I want to show you where Auckland is, in case you haven't looked on a map, because you're lazy boggers. Alright, so there's Auckland. It's in the North Island, okay? That's the North Island of New Zealand. It's in New Zealand, just in case you weren't even that with it.
So we came from over there. We've been walking for about maybe 45 seconds, a minute, and we've come to this beautiful green. Now, I can't remember the name of it. It's Wellenstein or something like that. But this huge green park where kids play rugby on the weekends or in the evening. So, at the one end of this green are two magnificent trees called Pahurakawa trees. And they are native to New Zealand, and I think it's one of like their national symbols. I'll give you a sense of scale here.
Run! I don't think you're actually supposed to touch the trees because they're like endangered, but don't worry, she'll get arrested and it'll just be the Ben video. And action.
So we're here at the beach, just across the street from those huge trees. It's pretty awesome. More palm trees. And this island that you can see in the background is Rangitoto. It's awesome that you can actually come out here, kayak, swim, and not be afraid of, growing 3 heads or getting some kind of amoebic disease. Maybe they'll, okay, we're going up this street, St. Heliers Bay Road, to take you on a reenactment of something Ben and I did last night. We waited till it got dark after dinner, and we snuck out of the house and decided to go and find dessert. We've noticed...
Hold up, people.
As I was saying, we've noticed that fruit trees are like really common here, and people don't actually pick the fruit. They just let it rot and fall off the trees. So we think it's really a waste of food. And we've taken it upon ourselves to collect this fruit. Environmentally speaking, I think it's a good thing. So we're taking you up to this street called Keys Terrace, where we're going to see mandarins and oranges and persimmons. No, not persimmons, pomegranates and tamarillos and everything.
It's just going all over the place.
All over the place. Are those limes or lemons or what? Limons?
You be the judge.
You be the judge. So here's our little pomegranate bush.
They're what?
The pomegranates. You cut them open and they're full of seeds. But we tried one the other day and it wasn't ready yet. So I think we gotta wait a little while before we can attempt another, dissection.
What kind of plant is this, Sarah?
I call it stoplight plant. It's red, yellow, and green. I don't know what it is, but it's amazing.
And what do we got over here?
It's aloe vera. Pretty sure, but I've never seen these like stalks grow out of them. And they're just growing wild here on this terrace. It's like unbelievable.
And what kind of plant is this?
It looks like wheat, but I'm told it's called cutty grass.
Toi toi.
Toi toi?
Yeah, but they call it cutty grass.
Oh.
And why do they call it cutty grass?
Because it can cut ya.
And what the hell is this?
I don't know what it is, but I do know it is huge. Isn't that awesome? Everything just seems to be gigantic here in New Zealand.
Yeah, the cats.
Oh, the cats are like little panthers and little leopards and little lions.
Man, that bird is like, shut up.
That's just one bird. Awesome. The major reason for this whole adventure of ours was to gain experience in our field of expertise, and that's television. The better the job, the better the money, and the better the holiday at the end of it all. So, Heaton got me in at TVNZ, which is the state broadcaster and also #1 in the country. I worked as a researcher for News and Current Affairs. That was pretty cool. Ben, on the other hand, became the darling of reality television. He worked like a dog. He did things other cameramen just never do. Worked weekends all the time, I know. 12-hour shifts. He went days without a day off. But in the end of it all, he gained a lot of experience and is better off for it. Have a look at one of his favorite shows, City Beat.
It's a typical Friday night in Auckland City. Gone are the office workers who populate the streets by day, and in their place a much younger crowd, looking to consume as much alcohol as humanly possible. It's the job of First Security to try and prevent trouble from taking place, or failing that, cleaning up the mess afterwards.
I don't want to go home.
And tonight is no exception, as guards such as Jason realise it's going to be one of those shifts.
Bravo 2's just called us up to corner of Wyndham and Queen, so they've obviously got something going on there. Just have to wait and find out till we get there.
Mark and Jason have spotted the first potential brawl of the evening. No doubt fueled by alcohol, a gang of youths have taken on a carload of boy racers.
Bravo 2, Bravo 1. Start heading down towards Wyndham Queen just slowly, just got a little bit of a road rage happening. It's not quite taken off yet.
Copy.
It's just a bit of a stand-off at the moment. They're just mouthing off, so we're just waiting.
Down that area.
For one hopeful moment, it seems the youths and the boy racers have decided to call a truce.
Bravo 1, stage, everything is settled down.
That is until one of the gang decides to trade one final insult, and all hell breaks loose.
Here it goes. It's off, it's off.
Hey, leave it.
Both of you, stay there.
Bro, leave it.
Back off.
Hey, just trying to break it up, mate.
Oh, yeah, look like it. Hey, buddy.
I'll take care
No,
of it.
mate. The cops are coming down now.
He's my brother. I'll take care of
Bring
it.
him to the side of the road.
No,
Now.
he's my brother. Leave him, man. Leave him alone.
Hey, look, let's go and sort this out. Sort it out
Taking the wrong
civilly,
people
okay?
away, mate.
Sort it out civilly, mate.
Suddenly, the man who threw the first punch claims medical emergency.
Settle. Wait. Come and sit over here, bro. What's wrong?
Wait.
Hang on.
He's got asthma.
Yeah, okay, well, get him off the road.
Oh, where's your inhaler then?
Mark knows that sitting down and leaning forward should relieve the attack, but the man's in no mood to be doctored.
Fuck, I can't breathe.
Though strangely enough, he has just enough oxygen to yell.
I can't fucking breathe,
Sit
dickhead.
down and put your hands between
I
your
can't
legs.
breathe.
That'll help
Asthmatic,
you
bitch.
Wide shot from the top, and a couple of other sort of establishing scenics, and then we just fucking go into the picnic. Yeah. Get that fucking camera off me, man! I'm fucking sick of this shit.
Today I'm off with some of the guys who work for a show called Primo Free Rider. our way to Piha, which is a local surf spot. It's also very stunning, and we're looking forward to a good day of shooting. So what are we out to do here today, Abe?
We're out to shoot links for our show. We're going to Piha. It's quite a famous beach actually, because heaps of people drown at it all the time.
Eddie Vedder almost drowned out here, and he was saved by Tim Finn.
Yeah, but that was over at Karikari.
Oh yeah, that's the beach next door. Eddie Vedder, you know, thought he would go surfing, and he got gooched by the wild New Zealand conditions.
Yeah.
This is for sports brand Primo Freeriders doing their links. So basically the story is that they have all these stories cut, but they need to tie them together. So that's where the host goes to a location and basically throws to the next item. They're called links, and that's what we're here to do today. So Greg, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I used to live in Ireland where I was a Catholic priest, but you know, with all the recent shit that went down with the Catholic Church and stuff and the young boys, I got thrown out, so now I'm over here making tally, trying to. 28 years old, fond of denim, drive a shitty car.
Of denim.
Yeah. That's about it really, kind of boring.
Tell me a little bit about yourself there, Abe.
Well, Ben, I'm 24. I have a career of talking shit to cameras, so this might be a problem.
You wouldn't have guessed it.
Is this going back to people in Canada? Because I've been in Canada, I really enjoy it, and I'm looking to go back there in a couple of months. Quite fond of snowboarding, and absolutely crackers.
Yeah, married twice, total duration, both marriages 10 minutes. Yeah, recently single again, so I'm out casting the drift net, long lining, seeing what I can pick up.
What are you looking for?
Something better than a gumboot.
So how's it going for you out here, Ben? No, things are going pretty good, you know. I mean, thank God it's not raining. And our producer has no clue what he's doing, but the host and I are working through it, so, you know. Why are you staring at my crotch? So what shot are we going for here, Abe?
Well, I'm gonna... Oh, well, I see, we're live to air. We're going for the Batman and Robin. What is it? 80s, late 80s, early...
Well, I think it was like 60s, man. Adam West.
It was the Kapow Boom Bash one.
80s.
And I'm going for that. Turn it upside that way and you see what I mean. You see how convincing that is?
Is that real or what? So if you don't believe us that it's going to work, here, take a look.
It would really seem as though I've underestimated this climb. Our next story is all about Ali Boulala. He's a wicked skater and I'd like to tell you all about him, but as you can see, I've got myself into quite a pickle. So here's Johnny Rodden.
Keep going, mate, the views are worth it.
I'm gonna knock the bugger off.
In fact, Abe's just a little fucking skated bum, really, isn't he?
Skater shit, man.
Unbelievable. What the fuck are we doing out here with this guy?
We should beat on him.
Yeah, we should.
Carpet. Couch. Carpet. Couch. It's not what I intended to do. So you may be wondering what that stuff is I'm cooking here. And for those of you, the uninitiated, basically it's kava. Waka kava. That's what kind of kava we're doing. Waka. It tastes like crap, as I understand it. So what I'm trying to do is I've been on the net finding recipes. It's kind of this semi-legal, semi-illegal drug that the islanders, the South Pacific Islanders, use to kind of calm themselves. So what I've done is I put in a little bit of that with some allspice to kind of, you know, make it nice and allspicey. A little bit of cinnamon. Here we go, a little cinnamon. And what I'm doing is I'm just stewing it. And I'm stewing it and stewing it, trying to make it really nice and strong. And then what we're going to do is we're going to strain it. So we're going to filter all this crap out and just get the extract, the liquid extracts, and then we're going to drink it. And apparently it gets you pretty stoned. So just using a washcloth because I don't have whatever, I'm supposed to use some sort of cheesecloth or something, but this is a pretty ratty old washcloth, so I think it'll do just fine. And that's the stuff down there. Looks good, eh?
Lovely.
The best part is we're going to drink this, Sarah.
When are we going to do that, Ben?
Oh,
Oh.
that was the crud. To be honest, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But we're doing it. It's just basically how we've been getting through this whole New Zealand thing, is just doing it. So, you know, I'm sure what I've done here is a mistake. I have little doubt of that. So basically we've mixed everything together with a little milk, a little honey, some gaba gaba, and actually we haven't added the honey yet. We're going to heat it up in the microwave, and then we're going to drink it. So stay tuned. So our first victim is Zara.
So can I taste it?
You certainly can.
First, maybe I'll have a teaspoon.
I don't know, go for a gulp.
Go for a gulp. It smells good. It smells like apple cider. Yeah, it feels kind of numb. Yeah, I can instantly actually feel your tongue getting numb. But it's not so bad. It doesn't taste that bad.
I personally have doubts I'm actually going to feel anything. I know Zara just said that her tongue got instantly numb, but I think it might be something like smoking banana peels or drinking nutmeg. Kind of an old wives' tale. But we'll see. Thousands of Pollies swear by it.
Drink it up.
I don't know. Oh yeah.
Oh
I know
yeah.
what you mean by bitter.
Feel your tongue?
Totally getting numb.
See that?
I feel that.
True that.
So Zara, how you feeling?
But I don't know, it's just like, you know, a placebo? Or if it's real. I think it's pretty real. I feel pretty relaxed. But not like dopey. Maybe just a little dopey. I feel like an angel.
Well, one thing we'll definitely miss about New Zealand is the drive into work. Rangitoto is this beautiful island that you can see pretty much anywhere in Auckland, and it blows the crap and more crap that you see on your drive into work in Toronto. Anyways, one day we rattled our dags and went and have a good look-see. Check it out.
Where are we off to?
Hopefully Rangitoto, the big island in the middle of the harbor.
Can't even see it right now. It's like so crappy out.
Yeah, the rain comes in every 5 minutes. It's pretty windy, pretty blustery. Whitecaps, it'll be a fun ferry ride anyway.
This is your idea, right?
No.
So this is Auckland City we're coming into. That big tower you see there, that's the Sky Tower.
You can see that Rangitoto is a very popular destination today. Looks like one other person.
So what's going on? Give us a quick...
We just took a ferry ride from Auckland to Rangitoto.
So what's going on?
Oh, it's starting to rain.
Yeah? What are we doing?
We're climbing up Rangitoto to the summit. Don't know how much farther we have. I don't think it's that much further. It's a pretty cool walk, man. Just taking a break, taking off our sweaters and having a drink.
And action!
Well, we're continuing our summit of Rangitoto. I made a nice bench here. We thought we'd have a look at the view. And that is some spectacular view. The whole city of Auckland, I think.
So what are all these rock formations?
These are lava.
What's lava?
This whole island apparently is mostly covered with broken lava rocks. And that's what they call lava.
So where are we?
We're at the rim of the crater, Rangitoto, almost at the summit. Not quite there yet. But it's quite spectacular.
So what are we looking at?
This is the crater of the Rangitoto volcano on Rangitoto Island.
That goes pretty far down, eh?
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Sweaty. Nose is running, but I'm okay.
So on to the summit?
On to the summit and lunch.
So, where are we now?
Finally at the summit of Rangitoto Volcano Island.
So there's Auckland. Can't see it, it's in a cloud right now. That's coming for us. Yay. There's Zara's head. And then there's this lovely little emerald island, as the Irish might say. And then carrying on out this way is the mighty South Pacific Ocean. And then there's some more rain, which is probably also coming our way. What do you think of this?
I think this is a side hiking along the crater. We look on the other side of the crater. Wow, awesome, man. Look, it doesn't even look real.
So where are we now?
We're in the lava caves of Rangitoto.
Lava caves. Let's go. You can't hear me, I mean you can't see me, but there's a light way down there I can barely make out.
At the other end?
Yeah. I might go investigate. Oh, very cool stuff. Because you can't see me. But we're here, you'll just have to trust me. So I found this other cave, but I've lost Zara. Zara!
What's this?
It's a big cave. The trail goes right through it. Can't see a freaking thing. Oh! Wow. The tunnel goes on. Zara's in there somewhere. Pretty crazy stuff. Sweet freedom. Now where's Zara? Oh, there she is. What'd you think of that?
It's fine.
But the truth is, I'll do this funky shot. She's really gonna actually enjoy this. She just hasn't realized it yet. Just you watch. Woo! So we're still trying to catch the ferry, so I'll do this on the fly. But here's all this alala. You get to see it, it's everywhere. It's not alala, it's lava. There's the summit in the background. Pretty cool. Anyways, like I said, we're rushing to catch the ferry. What's going on, Zara?
The ferry's on its way to Devonport. It's kind of windy. A little bit of a breeze up on the top deck.
I'm not sure if you guys can appreciate how windy it is out here, but it's really windy. Isn't it, Zara? So what did you think of Rangitoto?
I thought that the ascent was pretty kind of full on. It was pretty intense, good workout, and it was beautiful. The view is breathtaking from up there. I definitely recommend going again.
What about the cave?
I wasn't crazy about the cave. It was alright. It was better than other caves we've been to. It wasn't as like low, and there were no creatures in there anyway. Well, none that I could see. No glowworms, but I banged my head. Here. There's no mark or anything, but I banged my head. And that's that. That's all I have to say about the caves. You're supposed to bring a torch, you know.
It's a torch.
A light, flashlight, some kind of method of lighting your way. Because I don't have night vision in my eyeballs. Don't know about you.
Alright, Rotorua, or Road of Vegas as it's commonly known, has a very storied Maori past. But what that is, we're not really sure. But what we are sure of is it stinks. It stinks like sulfur, rotting eggs, or farts, depending on who you talk to. Why is that? Well, some people are just rude. Just kidding. Here, check it out, man.
Where we are right now is the most active geothermal area in the southern hemisphere. It smells like rotten eggs, but it's quite awesome. You see a geyser, volcanic rock, and boiling water and boiling mud, and I wish I could just jump in there and give myself a spa treatment.
What's up, Ben? Eating me?
Just give us the car keys.
Car keys. Cool. Eaton, don't be such a stupid idiot. No, but you can get right down here and exactly, the ground gives way into the hot mud.
No!
What do you guys think?
Good. Alright, see the cemetery? Mm-hmm. Ask him if he saw the cemetery behind us.
Getting buried above ground, because you don't want to get buried below ground in this ground.
You don't want to boil your dead.
Exactly. Boil your dead, boil your dead.
Wow, feels like a hot kettle boiling. It's pretty cool, man. I don't want to touch the rock, though.
Do it.
It's just warm, like it's been heated from the sun.
Anemic meningitis is fatal and caused by water entering nasal passages. Sounds like trouble. Let's go check it out.
fantastic, man. Hot and cold.
So, unfortunately, it carries amoebic meningitis. But aside from that, it's perfect. Look at that, Zara relaxing in secret Hot Creek.
Hot Creek.
So what do you got to say, Zara?
What do I have to say? It was worth the drive to New Zealand.
I was gonna do a reciprocal.
Feel the rock. It is so light. Think about how heavy it's going to be.
It's like movie star Hollywood rocks.
It breaks up. It breaks up, I think. See, that one broke out from my hand when I did this one. Hey.
This can't break.
I just bite it with my teeth, but
Oh, you broke it.
the rocks break.
I missed it.
Do it again. Oh.
Oh, yeah. All that time in the gym with Glenn's
Look,
paying
folks,
off.
don't try this at home. Smash it out. No, you can't smash it. It's a splash. Whoa, what you did? Oh. It's in the nail or is it a rock?
Xena, eat your heart out. Give her an M&M.
Give her an M&M.
She'd love an M&M, wouldn't you?
You can choke on it? Meow. Meow. Oh my goodness.
Hold it right up at the window. She knows it's feeding time.
Tasty? Got it, buddy? Oh! That's it. Give me one more. Oh, I see it going down her throat. Big bulge.
She doesn't even chew them? You're supposed to chew them, man.
They don't chew them, they just swallow them whole. So give her one more.
Hold it high so I can get it.
Blue. See it going down? Oh,
No, I can't see.
Okay, gone.
Party's over. What does that say? Arr, there, mateys. Well, I kind of have the day off, so I'm gonna go for a little paddle here. Got my little whitewater boat. Gonna take it out here on the ocean. Yeah, I kind of have the day off. Don't have to work till 8 o'clock tonight. Doing city beat. So I'm gonna go paddle. They're coming for me. Yeah, things are pretty sweet as out here. Wonderful Auckland. I mean, you can't imagine how flat this is. This is the Pacific Ocean, and here I am. I'm just paddling out. It's on a beautiful day. This is winter. Not wearing a shirt, and it's winter. What am I gonna do? I don't know, but I'm loving every minute of it. And what we got here, this is a bone carving. Very popular out here. Each shape means something different. This one, see if I can zoom in there. I can't even see what I'm looking at. So white, eh? Little white boy. This one means safe passage over water, which I think is pretty appropriate right now. But you can get all sorts of things, good luck charms and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Anyways, I think I might go over there to the Green Island. But I don't know, I'm kind of lazy today. And here we are on Green Island, I'm going to call it. And as you've seen in the 360, we got Rangitoto there. I'm sure you're so sick of that island. We got the city there, far away. Nice, eh? Nice. Zoom. And then this is, that's Ladies Bay, which is actually where the men hang out. And these are these gay men who like to sunbathe nude on the beach, so I won't zoom in there any tighter, and I'm sure we'll all appreciate that. And then around here is just another bay. Auckland's got so many, and as you can see the clouds are coming, so I should get the hell out of here soon. And yeah, and this is the island of course. That's a volcanic crater. You can't really see it here, but if you looked back to where I was just shooting from the water, if you rewind the tape, you'll be able to see that it's a nice crater. And I'm not going up there, I don't care how much you dare me, because I don't have shoes on, and you know, that's that. That's my craft. It's not the best boat. It's a whitewater play boat. It's not the best boat for paddling big, long, flat, straight stretches, which is what this was. Hey, what you're doing? Oh, what's that? Telephone call. Way out here? Hello? Oh, look who it is. It's Zara. And don't ask me what kind of birds those are, because I don't know. But I wondered if you wanted to say hi to them. Okay, I'm going to put you up to the microphone, so you're going to have to yell. Alright, I'll let you know. Hold on. Okay, go!
Sorry I couldn't be there in person to say hello, but I want you to know that I'm thinking about you, and I miss you guys a lot, and you guys should try and come down here. That's all. Talk to you later.
Well, there you go. One more thing before I get off this godforsaken island. Actually, it's quite nice. Every time I've been over here, I've heard this really weird noise, and I think I found out what it is. Can you hear it? Sounds like someone's sleeping.
So they are not really well known. So we really didn't know as you
actually sell it.
No, this stuff is 85%
So, oh, okay.
that you buy.
What's the
gross?
Indications as to how popular on the listing.
No, this is better than the board stuff.
Are people were
You're a little late.
candidates and only 13 years old. So they are not really well known. So we really didn't know what to expect for the election to come. And of course, because of what happened, one can assume that it's because they're sad about what happened.
So if that's the case, and
So what are you doing?
if there is a possibility
caramelizing the sugar
be successful in
to
the
make the absinthe good.
what will happen next?
And by keeping this at the top, I robbed the bottom of oxygen so it
How
doesn't
many
burn.
candidates are actually assembling?
Well, actually, in French Polynesia, you have two constituencies. In the first one, you have 7 candidates.
And this is for Kerry.
No, I thought Len had his name on this one.
He already had his.
Really did, eh?
Somehow, your perceptions are wrong.
My drink is your drink, Kerry. You're my friend, like.
Then make sure you get the sugar right at the end.
Indian more tasteful.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a traditional cough medicine.
Yeah!
So if there are 577 seats and you have...
Oh, you feel the steam coming out your nose.
That was your last
How much is the two seats?
That's a warm feeling in the chest.
We're here in Transcend Park in Whangarei area. This is a kauri park. It doesn't have the huge tene mate, the almighty Maori god of the forest, but it does have kauri trees, which are unbelievable. Up to 1,200 years old. And 4 meters wide.
Ranger. Hold your arms up.
Where are we?
Tene Mahuta, god of the forest. Just about half an hour from the last place we were at. This is the biggest kauri tree in New Zealand. It's estimated at 2,000 years old. It sprang from life at the time of Christ. Looks like a skyscraper.
Tene Mahuta, god of the forest. There are no canoe trips available in New Zealand, really, but there is lots of tramping. It's kind of the thing that Kiwis like to do, and I had a few days off in the winter, and I headed off to the Coromandel for a quick little 3-day tramp, and take a look. Things were a little messy. Howdy-ho, folks! Well, I'm going to the Coromandel Peninsula. I don't think we've been there yet. Vis-a-vis the video camera. I don't even know if you guys can see me. To do a 3-day tramp all by my lonesome. Something I'm not working for the next few days, and I figured I might as well get out of the house. And I'm without a kayak paddle right now, so I figure why not go for a tramp? After all, that's what they do here in New Zealand, is they walk around a lot, and I figure I want to walk around too. I think I'm going to be like the only person on this track, except for the Coromandel Killer, who Zara lovingly told me all about just before I left. Apparently a killer in the Coromandel's killed a couple people, and I have no idea in terms of dates whether this was 20 years ago and now the Coromandel Killer is wheeling around in a wheelchair on the trails, or whether this was last week. But I don't think it was recently, because I'm pretty into the news and I haven't heard it. Anyways, of course I'm behind schedule. It's 1 o'clock now. It looks like I probably won't be there for another hour, and it's about a 4-hour tramp in till the first site. So as you can see, it gets dark around 5 o'clock. Time is running against me in a big way, but that's okay. I wouldn't do it any other way, because that's just the way things seem to go. So the Coromandel Peninsula is basically a volcanic mountain range. We are going up into there. We being me, but I'm taking you guys along with me. Looks a little cloudy up in those mountains. Should be good though. Just gotta beat the clock. Alright, well here I am. I just went to the Department of Conservation's office, and I got my passes and everything. And she did her best, really, to talk me out of doing this tramp. I guess I'm going to be the only person out there. And I'm going to Moss Creek. And apparently nobody does that anymore, that it's kind of passé, but maybe it's kind of retro and cool. And apparently it's going to rain a lot tonight. It's really slippery. I really shouldn't go. Hope you have the right equipment. And I'm pretty well kitted out, so it should be all right. And apparently from Moss Creek to Pinnacle's hut, it's just a complete muddy mud. So I'm looking forward to that. I figure if I keep my boots dry today, then that's okay. I can get my boots wet tomorrow, and then I can maybe dry them out at Pinnacle's hut. Not that I really care, you know, wet boots, wet schmoots. Anyways, I'm off, and if you don't hear from me again, I didn't make it. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to let you down. Moss Creek. 3 hours. Alright, this is actually about I think the 4th one of these I've come to. It seems to be pretty flooded out here. Lots of river crossings that I don't think are supposed to be river crossings. And as you can see, the beautiful waterfall is behind me. There we go. Very nice. And I have no idea how far I've gone, but I'm soaking wet. My dreams of having dry shoes has gone up in smoke. And the camera's getting very wet. So I will give you more updates if I see something else pretty along the way. Over and out. I came from way down there. I gotta go up there. I gotta climb to a height of 700 meters, which is pretty high. Sorry, I'm just sheltering you from the rain. The rain, the rain! Anyways, hope you can see me. Yeah, I just saw a sign that said I've gone an hour. I looked at my clock, I'm a little bit ahead of that estimate, but I still got another couple hours to go and I don't have a lot of light, so hopefully I'll make it there before darkness. I'm not really sure. If it's up high, I should have some light. If it's down low in the valley, it could be SOL, baby. I'll keep you posted. That's where I'm going. Notice how I'm basically walking through a river. I've gotten off the fucking, oh, excuse my language, I've been off the path now twice. Through vines, almost lost. I'm so glad I'm doing this right now. I'm sure I'll be thankful for it sooner or later. But one thing's for sure is you kind of realize why they shot Lord of the Rings here. Holy. It's like a jungle out there. Yet another river crossing. And here we are. The Kawarenga Road End where the car is, 3 hours away. Pinnacle's hut, 5 hours away. No fires. And this is where I'm at. That was definitely one of the hardest things I've ever done. Which should say something because I've done some pretty damn hard things in my time. It was like never ending up, and then when I finally got to the top, it was like walking in a swamp for like an hour. It was just unbelievable. And she said that the worst part's from here to Pinnacle's hut, so we're going to just check into look deep within ourselves and see what the plan is. I'll give you another update a little later. It's kind of a surreal place where I'm at. Look at that, eh? Very bizarre. It's supposed to rain a lot tonight. Hopefully I stay dry. Well, I tell you what a difference a night can make, eh? Everything's soaking wet. Nothing's really changed in that department. Probably much better light like this. If you saw it there, you could see the Pacific Ocean, the South Pacific, big river. That's the Coromandel Peninsula over there. It's very beautiful. Today looks like, at least at the start, it could be nice and sunny, which means even though it rained a lot last night and the guidebook says that if it's rained a lot, you may not be able to cross the river. I think I'm going to go for it. You know, if anybody knows rivers, it's me. I figure I can cross a river, and you know, it's kind of like, otherwise I got to go back down that hell path, man, and I do not want to do that again. That was a nightmare, and I'd rather go forward. It's supposed to be very boggy and swampy for the first little bit, which is exactly what I just walked through last night. My feet are soaked. There's nothing quite like putting on a wet pair of cold socks in the morning. But basically what I did last night is I got on the 10 at 5 and I didn't get out. I did not once get out. It's 8 o'clock now, and I'm going to try and dry off some stuff and be out of here by 9, and that'll give me a good 8 hours of light for a 5-hour track, so at least I got 3 hours to negotiate the river. That orange marker means this is the trail. And this is what I mean by swampy. This isn't necessarily the worst bit I've been to. This is just a bit where I can actually stop and put the pack down on these logs here.
These big kauri logs. This all used to be kauri forest until, see, the path actually goes that way. There's a marker in there, you see it, orange? Walking sticks. Back up a bit. One advantage I had that I didn't have yesterday is these walking sticks. They are the cat's ass when you gotta go through swamp and everything. You don't know where you want to put your foot. And I'm really making good time today, at least I feel I am. As high as the clouds, as you can see. There's the clouds coming in. And you don't get too many opportunities to actually get a good view here. It's been pretty much walking through a swamp. And so I figured I'd take an opportunity here to rest. I've been going about 2 hours. And I'm hoping that it's all easier from here on out. If not, actually I'm enjoying it. It's actually quite a lot of fun. But it's no walk in the park, even though it is a walk in the park. Moss Creek Hut, 3 hours. Pinnacle Hut, 2 hours. I just talked to you guys a second ago. I've been going for about 2 hours. And looks like I've actually done it in 3 hours and 2. So it could be a little closer than I thought, which is real good. Anyways, that's all I have to say. Onward and upwards, let's get to that hut. Let's check out what this is all about, because we don't have huts in Canada. Huts are a Kiwi thing. I haven't been at one yet. One fear I've definitely had since I began this track is the ranger lady and all of her positive encouragement telling me that it was total hell and that I was going to be miserable and that Moss Creek was miserable. And you know, there was a certain degree of miserableness to all of that. I mean, certainly she wasn't lying. Other people would have thought it was total shit. It wasn't so bad. I love challenges, and today's been great. You know, sunny day just makes all the difference in the world. But back to the point. One of the things I've been worried about is this river. She said, oh, you won't be able to cross the river. It's been raining. It's supposed to rain tonight. You're probably not going to be able to cross the river, and you're going to have to turn back. And turning back is not an option, because that's basically, 4 hours plus 3, 7 hours of shit. Oh, excuse my language, of not quality track, and I'm really not looking forward to it. So I'm basically going to cross this river come hell or high water. Looking down into the canyon, you can see the river over there. I don't know if you can see it. It looks all right. I think I should be able to cross it. Getting down is going to be some fun too, eh? And then I got to get back up. I got to go down the valley and then up the valley, up over there, because those are the pinnacles. I'm almost positive of it. You can see the track leading up to them. Something I might just have to climb. But one thing at a time. Let's go do this river.
good time to clean your feet. Oh, that feels so good. See this sock? I've had this sock since I was 16 years old. My mom gave them to me. I kept them on a canoe trip without ever wearing them because during the canoe trips, new socks are like, it's better than gold, man. If you found a pair of new socks and you found a rock of gold, I'd rather carry the new socks because they're worth their weight. Anyways, I'm now 30, 16, 30, he's like 14 years old. And I'm starting to get some holes, it saddens me. I had 3 pairs. I've worn them for 4 seasons of canoe tripping, all summer long. 2 seasons of tree planting, and basically once a week for 14 years.
10 minutes, baby. 5 hours? 10 minutes. 5 hours? 10 minutes. There it is. Let's go. Track conditions, the Pinnacles. Very muddy at the beginning of the track. 1.5 hours return. Great views from the top. Well worth the climb. Moss Creek to road end. Only for tough and experienced. Wise, give it a miss. A swampy, muddy 10-hour trek. A swampy, muddy 10-hour trek. Well, I don't know if I give it a miss, but it certainly was a swampy, muddy trek. Still only 5. Probably not even. Our hut warden, it's Charles. The RCB, the Pinnacles. Tell me you just don't feel like you have to climb that. I know I do. Might take a bit of a break. I'm climbing that bad boy. Not too shabby here. So here I am, I'm at the hut, and I have this pretty swank bunk here, which I'll show you in a second, and I'm just basically waiting to climb up to Pinnacles Peak. But the weather's kind of turned foul, and it's now enclosed in clouds. And I figure if I'm going to go up there, I might as well get a nice view. Which means I might bust up there at the crack of dawn, because usually it's quite nice in the morning. But I'm not really sure what's going to happen here. So I'm just reading and waiting out the weather. I figure I got about 2.5 hours of daylight, and it's about 1.5 hours there and back. So hopefully I'll get a chance to go up there. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do it in the morning. Alright, this is the kitchen. I'm sure I've already showed you the kitchen. Maybe I haven't. It's nice. Look everywhere. It's got nice views. No boots or wet socks inside, thank you. All I have are my dry socks. You can see all the cuts on my legs. Cuts on my knee. Cuts all up and down here. Nothing too bad. And I've got Pinnacles Hut book. And there's take your pencil. Then Aylesworth. Toronto, Canada. In case you're wondering what that noise is, that's the kettles. And I gotta boil the water for 3 minutes because you can't guarantee that there's no giardia, which is like beaver fever, in the water here, so you gotta boil it. I've gotta listen to this for 3 minutes. I know you can't see it, I was building a fire. But that little speck down there, that's a weta. Go weta go. So it's like
the wee. It's like just after 6:30. I think I never got up there last night, so I'm gonna give it a try for the Pinnacles this morning. There's a big group of people here, so I'm gonna head off a little early also, because I'm hoping maybe I can catch the sunrise up there, because it just got so cloudy there last night. Windy out here. I don't even know if you can hear me. It's so windy. But, that sunrise behind me is something else, eh? Well, I gotta say, I'm out here sheltered from the wind. It's getting really windy as as I'm walking along this ridge. Hands are actually getting kind of cold. But, you know, climbing this cliff, basically what I'm about to do, you can see the ladder behind me. I mean, what's with the ladder, man? How steep is this? And with my walking stick, I kind of feel like Moses. And, you know, I don't really anticipate any tablets landing in my hands, but man, it's pretty, you know, with the sunrise and everything else, it's pretty remarkable. Well, I'm sorry to do this to you folks, but really there's only one shot that you can do in a situation like this, and that's your 360 Pam. But you know what you need? You need your walking stick. Right out of a commercial. Woohoo! If I was a smoker, I'd have a cigarette. The Marlboro Man, you know? But I guess really granola bars are like the closest thing. Obviously I'm not as cool as the granola bar man. So now all I gotta do, that I'm up here, and I was up there, see that? That's where I was doing my little speech at the start. So I gotta climb back down, which I think is even more difficult than climbing up. Well, as you can see, that's the Pinnacles up there behind me, and you can see, you guys probably can't see it, but there's a group there climbing. They're just climbing up there now, and we're on our way out. We're going back down, calling this the end of the Pinnacles Hut, and looking forward to taking a nice warm shower, because I think I stink. I think I stink. There are a few things better than a wonderful scenic piss. Allow me to demonstrate. Undo your pants like you would any other time you're going to take a leak. Remove the unit. Take in the view. And start pissing. That just might be one of the more scenic pisses I have ever taken. Granola Bar Man recommends scenic leaks. Well, if you can see behind me, what we got here is one of these numerous things, creek crossing bridges. This one's actually a little wider than some of the ones I've been on. But I'm just going to show you because it's pretty freaky. The creek is actually crossable, but you figure you got the chance to go on one of these, hey, you got to take it because you can cross the creek any old day. But there ain't always a bridge you can cross, you know what I'm saying? They're real sturdy. So Zara, where are we?
We're at Gate 1, waiting to board our Thai Airways plane to Sydney and then Bangkok. And there's a little bit of a problem. It's like, our plane's supposed to leave in 10 minutes. They're supposed to board at 1 o'clock, which was 40 minutes ago, but for some reason, the plane's just sitting there. We've just got an explanation that they're cleaning the plane and waiting for the crew to do their safety check. Everything will be fine though, so I'm not worried at all. So we're just waiting to board. We're just stretching because it's going to be like a 14-hour and 10-minute flight, and we're probably going to be late now. We're going to explore. We want to start off in Bangkok and for a couple of days, and then our plan was to go to Kanchanaburi on our way up to Chiang Mai, which is north. Take a train or something, or maybe fly. But there, like I was saying, there's flooding going on, so we might go south to the beach instead and do some snorkeling, because the weather in this particular area is supposed to be beautiful right now, which is the opposite of the rest of Thailand. So go to the beach, and then we will be making our way up north to some trekking with the hillside tribes, and then maybe go across the border here and there. If we go north, you go to Burma. Is it east, you go to Cambodia. So we gotta get our visas for that, and go to Angkor, which Ben has just been raving about, and I don't really know too much about. I just know you can get a 4-day pass just to see this one city. So the hidden city, lots of ruins. So I plan to be taking lots of pictures and eating lots of Thai food and doing some shopping and losing some weight.
How do you figure?
Because we're going to be, traveling every day, moving around, just, not in your routine. I'm sure I'll lose a little bit. That's the plan.
What time of the year are we going there?
Rainy season. Oh, and there's lots of snakes and spiders. They even eat tarantulas. You just fry it up with a little bit of oil and garlic. It's chewy on the inside. No, gooey on the inside, crispy on the outside. So, I don't know if I'll try one of those, but maybe Ben will. We have been attempting to learn how to speak Thai. We know our numbers up to 100.
Go 1 to 10.
Nyung, Song, Sam, Si, Ha, Hawk, Jet, Bot, Gao, Sip. I've forgotten already. Well, I have 14 hours to refresh on the plane, so I'll be fine. So yeah, we're going out for a month too. It's going to be quite the adventure.
What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the heat, and my favorite food, of course, is Thai food, and lots of tropical fruit. Everything is in season, I think, except for one fruit, which is all right.
So where are we?
And we're not in Thailand yet. We're in another airport on our way. 3 hours later, we're in not quite Sydney. It's Wollongong, something like that, just outside of Sydney. So we're in Australia though, but you would never really know it looking out the window.
What are you doing?
I need to stretch from sitting in being in one position for many hours, body cramps up, circulation stops. So I'm not the only one stretching. You must know. Just look over there. Oh, I see my cut. That's really gross. Skin's all dry. Can you see it?
Yeah, how'd you get that?
Being a goof at the gym, scraped my shin on a piece of metal. It's been about 2 weeks now, so it's healing. It's just gross, but I like to show it off. One night in Bangkok makes a hard man crumble, or so the song goes. I don't know about that, but you sure do eat well.
Bangkok, Oriental city, and the city don't know what the city is kept. The creme de la creme of the chess world in a show with everything but Yul Brynner. Time flies, doesn't seem a minute since the Tyrolean spa had the chess bars in it. All change, don't you know that when you play at this level, there's no ordinary venue. It's Iceland, or the Philippines, or Hastings, or this place. One night in Bangkok, in the world's your buster. The bars are temples, but the balls ain't free. You'll find a god in every golden oyster. And if you're
Eating a baby elephant.
I can feel an angel sliding up to me. One town's very like another when your head's down over your pieces, brother.
Chocolate.
What do you got there, Zara?
2 banana pancakes with sweet milk and chocolate, please. Actually, they're more like crepes, but they're delicious. Cheap as. 15 baht. What is that, like less than $1? 50 cents. Better put that down or I'm gonna eat them both.
You probably can't tell, but I'm actually taking a pee. And although this may seem like a strange toilet, you know, the South Pacific Ocean, I actually saw a bunch of crazier toilets as I made my way through Thailand and Cambodia. Take a look and see what I mean.
Alright, welcome to Ben's tour of Thailand toilets. As we've been traveling around this beautiful country, we've noticed a few things. One is which all toilets are not equal. In fact, no toilet is exactly the same as the toilet we last stayed in. For instance, the one behind me has the toilet right beside the shower, which makes good sense. But as you'll see, I'm going to show you a few different toilets here in Thailand. From the squat, which is a traditional toilet here in Thailand, where there is no toilet really, it's just a hole in the ground and the 2 little bumps for your feet, to the insane and wacky placements of urinals and toilets. So what we have here is the toilet right beside the shower head, which obviously comes in handy when you're with your partner in the bathroom. For example, in a situation just like this. What? I don't know what we're doing here. We're acting, shut up. Don't make it out of the poo. Son, can you pass the soap?
Yeah, just let me finish wiping here. Hold on.
Well, one major drawback to this system is you kind of get the person sitting on the can wet, but hey, just have a shower right after them. Anyways, on to the next bit. Alright, well here we are, we're now in Chinatown in Bangkok, and just kind of cruising around doing some of the side streets, what they call sois here, and just doing a little shopping. I need a pair of sandals and Zara needs a new shirt, so we're just cruising around. Our hotel last night was a little sketchy at best, I would say, but it cost a lot of money, so who knows, we may have sketchier accommodations to come up. This is a tuk-tuk. Anyways, this is Chinatown in Bangkok, and we'll show you a little bit about it. All right.
I just, shoes, you know, they feel good when you try them on, but then you wear them for like 25 kilometers and they start to hurt. And I can't afford that on this trip. I want comfort all the way, but some style too. That's not too much to ask.
Those look like they fit.
These are pretty comfy. I think I'll take these. This is Ben trying on sarong in the shop, and they're just showing him how to wear it.
Okay. Do I look all right? Do I look all right? Thank you. This is E-Sip. Oh, okay. Sip. Sip back. Thank you. So there you go. My first sarong. And for $4.50 you can't go wrong. And let me tell you, it's really hot here. Like really hot. I don't normally sweat. Not like Zara. Zara's a bit of a sweater. I am not a sweater. And it's pretty hot here. And it's still pretty early in the day, so I think things will get a little hotter, so I'm getting a little sarong to cool off, you know, have a little circulation down there, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, so let's not kid ourselves here, it's really hot. We're trying to walk from Chinatown, which is where we spent our first night, to where we're going to spend our second night, Mangalapu, something like that. I'm not really sure how you say that. So we're walking, we're sweating. One of the great things, and let's not lie to ourselves here, one of the things we're really looking forward to is the fresh fruits. We bought ourselves a bag, just pan down to this bag here, of rambutan, which basically are like lychees. They're not as sweet. You just peel them open like this, and you pop them in your mouth. I'm sure you guys have had them. It's no real big discovery. It's not like you can't get these back home. They are expensive. They're pretty cheap here. But the beautiful thing is these are fresh, man. Like these came off a tree not too far away from here. And hopefully far enough that they weren't right downtown, you know what I'm saying?
We're going to be taking one of those soon.
You alright, Zara?
Yeah, it's pretty darn hot. I haven't quite acclimatized, and I think that my shirt is too low cut.
Why?
Why? Because I seem to be getting some unwarranted attention.
What's going on, Zara?
Well, we walked to the river. It's a pretty sticky river. But we're taking a tuk-tuk to Lampu to our next accommodation. Oh, somebody's pissing over there. Lovely.
Are you liking the tuk-tuk?
I'm liking the breeze. It's like being on a motorcycle, but not.
Well, as you can see behind me, this river here, which is a pretty big river, and I don't know the name of it, I apologize.
Chao Phraya.
Oh, behind me here, the Chao Phraya River, as you can see, is brown and murky, which usually means it's either one, really dirty, or it's swollen, and it's basically washing up the sediment that's on the side of the riverbanks. And there's some sandbags over here that kind of affirm the fact that the river situation here is very swollen, and I don't know if we mentioned this earlier, but we are here during the rainy season, which is the monsoon season, which essentially means that it rains for an hour or two every day. And the rains are on their way in now, but I don't think we're going to get rain for a bit. Anyways, there's this huge storm over China right now. It's headed our way, and apparently it's going to cause massive flooding. And they're anticipating it wiping out huge rice stocks and stuff like that in the north. And I imagine when that water hits Bangkok, man, this place is going to go off. It's going to be so flooded. It's already super swollen. You can see all the crap in the water. There's just like trees, bushes, and they're calling for flooding. So this, you know, according to them, this isn't even flooding yet. They're sandbagging things, but that's not flooding, you know. In Winnipeg, that's flooding. Bangkok, no man, it's just a little wet. The flooding's coming.
Jump on as fast as you can and jump off as fast as you can, and everything's fine. We're in the Grand Palace now, and it's a huge place that covers, I think, a few city blocks. And we got here, tried to get here early as we could to miss the crowds, but unfortunately we're not the only ones here.
East Temple was built by the King Rama III. Rama I was the founder of Bangalore.
gotten away from the crowds a little bit. We've walked maybe, I don't know, 20 feet, and we're just bombarded with all this like amazing gold architecture. Everything is just so intense and beautiful. And we got some shade here because I swear I'm sticking to the walls. I'm so hot. But this wall, I think it tells the story of the Grand Palace. It's just the whole wall is just a huge mural painted telling ancient stories. It's quite beautiful, but the writing's all in Thai. So, but pictures tell 1,000 words.
What are you doing, Zara?
Taking my shoes off.
Why?
Because we're about to go see the Temple of the Emerald Buddha. We need to take our shoes off and go inside the temple. Let's go. So, we just came out of the temple, the Emerald Buddha. We had to take our shoes off. And very quiet. There was no. They didn't allow any pictures to be taken, so that's why I don't have any pictures from inside. I think for Buddhists, this is like Mecca, a very sacred place. To be very quiet. Can't put your feet at the Buddha. We offered 20 baht to the Buddha to give us safety and good luck on this trip. So hopefully, Emerald Buddha will come through.
What about everything else in the room? All the gold.
It's the same as everything here. It's very ornate, very detailed, very like full of jewels and gold, laden with gold and sapphires and rubies, and it's just amazing. It's just too much to take sometimes. It's just like you can't absorb it all. It's so amazing. So many beautiful colors and something you've got to see. I'm glad we did it.
Put your hand in there. Move it around. Play with it. So say something to the effect that means it had to have been carved while it was in there.
Cannot take this out, so it must have been carved while this ball was in there. That's pretty cool. It's amazing.
Okay, so we just got out of the Grand Palace and we're famished. We were looking for a little place to get some pad thai, but we couldn't find any pad thai. But we walked up to this fruit stand just to see what kind of fruits they had because we were kind of missing the fruit. And we got these things. Now these are like what we think are mangosteens. Effing delicious, really good. And we also got these, which are durian? No, rambutan?
Yeah, rambutan.
Rambutan or lychee or something like that. They're both delicious, but they're a little messy. You gotta get right in there. I'll show you. Okay, so you bust it open, and it's just like a matter of busting it open like that. You see the pile I've got here? It's quite a big pile. I've been eating a few of these. There's Zara's little pile. Alright, you bust it open, you got these little segments that look like garlic cloves. Zara noticed. Yes. And then, it's like really sweet and really, really good. Spit them out. Those are the pits. Alright, now on to this sucker, which we think are rambutan. Alright, so again, you gotta just like stick your thumb in there, crack it open, kind of peel it like that, and then all you do is you just gotta suck it out of there. So it looks like that.
top shelf. So good. They're not as sweet as the mangosteen, but they're cheaper. We got half a kilo of the rambutan for 10 baht, which is like 50 cents. And a kilo of the mangosteen, they were like $1.50 for a kilo. So, all in all, it cost us $2, and we're eating so much fruit. It's delicious. Put the camera down, let's eat.
Alright, so we're here. We made it to Wat Po, the reclining Buddha. He's big. Really big. Told you he was big. Second largest Buddha in Thailand.
What do you think, Zara?
This is what I came to Thailand to see. Big old Buddhas. It's amazing. You must have a lot of good luck. He's so big. Now you gotta check out his toes. There's like 160 pictures done in mother of pearl.
Backside isn't as ornament. But then again, only a few people's backsides are ornamental. Like Zara's.
That's right, like mine.
And Jennifer Lopez.
Oh well, I can't forget about Jennifer Lopez.
So what do we got here, Zara?
Paid a donation of 20 baht to get this bowl of coins, and we're gonna go all the way down this hallway, putting a coin in each bowl, and it's supposed to bring you good luck. I think you're gonna make a wish too for the first bowl. Yeah, make a wish. Here we go. Did you hear that?
Not really. I don't know if you can see me now, but I've got this little hat on that I'm having serious regrets about buying. I got totally pressured into buying. But yet, here I am wearing it.
So we just saw the reclining Buddha and we're wandering around Wat Po, and this is the largest collection of Buddhas I think in the world. I think there's like 80. And so, yeah. I can't tell though whether or not, I think Ben was saying, it's male, female, or both. I think maybe it's both. More male.
I think Buddha's a man too, but I don't know. Buddha here looks like he's got some really perky breasts.
Maybe he's like, you know, both.
I think those are bitch tits. And look at those nipples. Sorry, no disrespect, Buddha. Tell me what's going on.
Well, we just tried to get a tuk-tuk driver to take us to the SkyTrain, so we can grab the SkyTrain and go to the snake farm. But I think that we're being conned, and he's going to stop at some Manhattan cash and export house on the way. But I'm going to say no, keep going. Yeah, so I feel real bad about that. And it's raining for the first time since we've been here. Ben's not too pleased with me.
Yeah, we're totally going the wrong direction, like 100%. After repeated telling Zara no, telling this guy no, we don't want to go there, Zara's nodding the whole time I'm saying no.
Yeah, same way I can see one
No,
spot.
I don't want to go here.
This way, but I can this way a long way.
We have to go to SkyTrain though. Try, Ben.
The same way I can see one stop in my center. You better looking for me. I did fee get swimming pool pong
I don't want to look at the Thai Center.
all the way.
I don't want to go to the Thai Center. I just want to go to SkyTrain. Sorry.
You go taxi.
Take a taxi? You want us to get out? He wants us to get out.
What?
He wants us to get out.
Alright.
You're not looking.
So what just happened there?
I told him we didn't want to go to the Thai Center, so he got upset and told us to get out. Take a taxi.
That's pretty good, Zara. Way to get us kicked off the tuk-tuk.
Wow. Just grab another taxi, eh? Okay, we were kicked off that other tuk-tuk, so we didn't want to do the con thing, so we were walking back in the same direction we came from and flagged down a tuk-tuk after several just passed us by. And now we're going to the SkyTrain for 80 baht. My penalty. I guess I'll have to pay for this one. Hopefully we'll get there. It's only 11:20. We're doing all right. Right, Ben? Alright, so we are here finally at the snake farm in Patpong at the Red Cross, and it took us 2 hours to get here. Not a good day so far, but we're here at the first snake, which is a king cobra, and he's sleeping right now, but it's pretty cool. I guess poisonous snakes is a problem here in Thailand, at least if you're Farang, foreigners.
What do you think about the king cobra?
He's massive. I'm glad he looks kind of sleepy right now, which is probably a good thing. Maybe he just ate. But yeah, I'd like to see him with his hood. It's okay, it's probably, I get something I can watch on TV.
Alright, so I was just coming out of the loo when I noticed the snakes here in this cage. None of the snakes have been too exciting, so I went up to these ones. These ones, you get a good reaction out of them if you blow. Oh, there's one over here too, eh?
Do you want to see what lunch is? Come over here. Probably for these pythons. A little bunny rabbit down here. A little white albino bunny.
He's alive still too.
Yeah. Well, they don't eat dead things. You gotta feed everything's live. They're not carnivores. So that's one unlucky rabbit, man, because they swallow those suckers whole and alive.
Poor bunny. All right.
Poor little bunny.
Alright.
Alright, well, it's 6:30 on Tuesday, September something, 17th?
17th, it's my brother's birthday.
17th, happy birthday, Adam. Wish we could be with you, but not really. Wish you could be here. We're on our way from Bangkok down to Surat Thani. It's a 12-hour overnight train ride. We're staying in a second-class sleeper train. And we're really looking forward to this train ride, right, Ben?
I am.
Ben is, anyway.
Sarah's not. Stick your hand out the window.
It's kind of sketchy. Yeah. It's pretty neat. I don't think you could do that in Toronto. Stick your head out the train window. We're here, and people are getting ready for bed, and soon we'll be getting ready for bed. Right here, believe it or not, right here, there's a lower bunk and there's an upper bunk, and I will get the upper bunk because I'm a little littler than Ben, and he's a little bigger, so he needs a little bigger spot. So it's quite comfortable, actually. Clickety-clack, 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 lulls you to sleep, and just gotta ignore the people coming in at every stop trying to sell you whatever they got. That's alright. I got my blindfold on and without earplugs.
That's it?
That's all I gotta say.
What do you think?
I'm tired. I'll go bed. These are my digs. A little less height than Ben has, and no hooks or anything. Oh, I have a hook.
Of course not, huh? So tell me about your night.
I was in the top berth, which is the cheaper bunk because you don't have a window, and it's smaller, but it's okay because I'm smaller. And it wasn't too bad. right off the track, so I was praying a lot. And we got here so far so good. And I woke up. We're supposed to be in Suratani at 5:54, but it's like 6:35 and we're not there yet. So I was afraid we would sleep in, so I was waking up like almost every hour, checking the time. But it was alright, not too bad. I like the sleeper car. It's pretty good.
Here we are now in the train toilet. The train toilet's quite different than any other toilet we've seen because it's kind of a combination of both. It's got a bit of the Farang toilet, which is where you sit, and it's got a bit of the local Thai toilet, which is where you squat. However, you don't really want to do either, because if you're sitting, that means you're sitting where people have been stepping, and you don't really want to do that because you're going to be putting your bum where people have been putting their feet. And if you're squatting, well, that means you're squatting on this apparatus that's 2.5 feet above the floor. You're hurtling along at top speed. Very difficult. There are no handles. The only saving grace is that there's a window here, which offers a bit of a view if you feel like opening the window to expose yourself to the rest of the world. So this is the train toilet.
Thailand has so many beautiful islands. A little off the beaten track though is Koh Phangan. It has beautiful secluded coves, beautiful beaches, the good food of course, and oh, the full moon party.
That's because they're big.
Are they like right in here?
Yeah, man.
I thought they were on that roof.
No, they're right in here. He's like peeling.
What?
He's shedding his skin.
He's coming this way.
He's stuck out there. There's his buddy. Okay, here we are. This is your traditional Thai toilet. This is basically what you see everywhere, although usually not this clean. It's a squat toilet instead of this North American kind of sitting toilet. And you just squat, kind of like you're going in the woods, which is basically what I relate it to. Is you got nothing to stand on, you squat. It's a very natural position, and you just do your thing. Now there's no flushing here, so what you need to do is you use the bucket of water here. You clean your bum with that water. You clean it with your left hand, because you eat with your right hand. But so you clean with your left hand with the water, you clean your bum out, and then what you do is you use the water in the barrel behind me that I'll show you, right back there. Use that, that's where you use to clean your bum with. Now you also use it to flush your waste down the squat toilet. So you just pick up the little blue cup there and you dump it in, and you just do that a few times and down it goes. It's actually quite good. I kind of like it a lot. Anyways, this is your Thai toilet. I hope you enjoyed the show. What you doing, Zara?
Drinking some coconut juice milk that we bought. A coconut, a green one. And they said you just have to cut it open and you can drink what's inside. So that's what Ben has done, and I am enjoying the fruits of his labor. It's quite good. Yeah, I like coconut.
Alright, this next scene, all you cameramen out there are really going to dig. Because what I'm using for light is candles, which is no big whoop, because obviously all light is measured in candles. And right now I got 3 candles on the left, to the right of this camera, and 2 candles to the left of the camera on my right. But I'm not using a mirror to
to do this, I'm actually using the camera's flip-out screen. Anyways, it's Thursday night. We're now down on Kopagang. We're staying at Coral Bay, which is probably the most remote place on the island. And this island's, it's pretty busy, but one of the reasons it's pretty busy is because Kopagang is famous for its full moon parties. Now, it's pure coincidence that we're here then, because we're not really the let's take a lot of drugs and
Party all night.
Party all night. We've heard a lot of horror stories. I mean, you always hear horror stories. They're like the most common stories you're ever going to hear. Because nobody talks about, oh, we went out there last night, we had a nice time. And there's a lot of police, it's the security, there's a lot of drugs, and obviously the police want to crack down on this only because they can make a mint. Every kid they bust, they can bribe in a way that's a lot like Mexico. But there's lots of people on the island coming here for these full moon parties. Lots and lots of people from all over the world. Sweden, England, France, Israel, Germany, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, obviously, America, Russia, I'm sure. And none of us would be here if it wasn't for those damn Lonely Planet books. Met a woman on the way in who'd been here 8 years ago. Says she can't even recognize the place now in 8 years. So what's going on tonight?
Tonight is finally the night of the full moon party in Hatrin. We're going for dinner first, and we rented a scooter so we can leave when we want, go when we want, leave when we want, and save like 200 baht each, probably 400 baht just in taxis. So yeah, it'll be interesting, but like 7,000 people are expected, so.
What are some of the horror stories that you've heard?
Oh, people getting like totally drunk and stoned and passing out on the beach and then getting rolled for all their money and their watches and their keys to their motorcycles, or girls getting stuff put into their drinks and then, you know, them passing out and being taken advantage of, or people bringing drugs and getting caught by police and then going to jail, or paying like 50,000 baht fine, and yeah, not too good. But you always hear the bad stuff, don't you? So hopefully it will be a good story. Let you know. It was a nice night. I'm glad we went. It was a good time. I'd never seen anything like it before. You'd never think you were in Thailand. It's just a big, huge, beautiful beach, way bigger than this beach. And it's nice soft white sand, boats coming in, letting people off, and just like bar after bar after bar after bar all along the beach. And there was like firewalkers and jugglers and like transvestites. And I had a shark vodka drink, which was quite yummy, even though Ben thought it tasted like medicine. And, oh, now that I think about that, it was the first time that Ben actually danced with me to some, like, was that techno, Ben?
Yeah.
Some techno right by the speakers, man. Working up quite the sweat. I was very proud of him. He did very well. there's like thousands of people there, lots of food, but we didn't eat because we weren't hungry, which is too bad. Any other questions?
Yeah, I wanted to describe the beach and stuff.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the beauty of this place, it's secluded in this bay called Coral Bay. So we've got rocky coastline over by our bungalow, which we, walk down and just dive into the water and beautiful snorkeling. You walk a little bit, you come down to this beautiful long stretch of white sandy beach and this little lagoon here, which is good for cooling off in, sandy bottom. And there's a few restaurants and bungalows all along here as well. It's really quiet though, and lovely.
Tôi yêu xem một cuốn truyện hay, tiếng chim hót đầu ngày và yêu biển vắng. Tôi yêu ly cà phê buổi sáng, con đường ngập lá vàng. Tôi yêu hương vị Tết ngày xưa, mái tranh dưới hàng dừa và yêu trẻ thơ.
Tell me about how this place supplies the party supplies.
Well, every little resort here has its own restaurant and like laundry service and everything. And apparently on our menu, if you put down something, they have something called HKF, which is ganja, which you can buy for 500 baht, and that gives you like, was it 4 grams?
5.
5 grams, which is a lot of ganja, if you're into that kind of thing. And for a special event last night, full moon party, they had supplied mushrooms. And I'm not talking about, shiitake.
Well, like the dead Kennedy said, it's a holiday in Cambodia where you'll kiss ass or crack. And epic day number 2 for us was just getting there.
So how are you enjoying the drive?
I wouldn't really call it drive. Call it, what did you say before? Extreme busing. It's alright though, I can't figure out if it's better to stay stiff or stay loose. Maybe stay loose. Do less impact on your joints. But you gotta be thankful for things like it's not raining, so it's just not mud, so that's a good thing. It'll take us about 6 hours to go about 100 clicks. We're at an average speed of 20 kilometers an hour, and I wouldn't want to go any faster.
my feet got totally soaked.
Are we out?
Can you hear that? Good job.
So you can get rich, but your boss gets richer off you. Well, you'll work harder with a gun in your back for a bowl of rice a day. Some lazy soldiers steal your song and you had to skewer it on a stake. And now you can go where people are one. And now you can go where they get things done. What do you need, my son? What do you need, my son? It's a holiday in Cambodia where people dress in black. It's a holiday in Cambodia where your kids have to cry.
It was an adventure, though. Something, well, everything we've done so far since we left home has been an adventure.
Yeah.
So yeah, chalk one up for more experience. You live, you learn. We're not taking that road back, though.
No, we're not taking that road back.
We're gonna fly, maybe.
We're not gonna fly because we can't afford. We're already
Okay.
broke. We have no money to pay for our
We spent all
hotel.
our American money already.
Already, so that might be the next adventure. But anyways, enjoy Angkor.
All right.
Angkor is considered the 8th wonder of the world. It is also the largest religious site in the world. It spans 400 square kilometers with more than 100 temples. Angkor was home to the Khmer God King Empire from 800 to the mid-1300s AD. Angkor was later abandoned and forgotten. It was rediscovered by French explorer Henri Mohut in 1860. Up to this point, it was considered a myth, like the lost city of Atlantis. At its height, more than 1 million people lived in the Angkor city, more than London and Paris combined at that time. The Bayon took 40 years to build and features 4,000 feet of bas-relief carvings.
So we're here, finally at Angkor, right in the center of the city actually. I'm surrounded by amazing, huge, smiling faces everywhere you look. Everywhere you look is a great picture. It's just unbelievable. I've only got 36 in my roll, and I'm down to, I don't know, I don't want to look. And this is the first place we've stopped at, so that's something. It's raining, but you know, it's still beautiful here.
And where are we?
In the Bayon, which is like the second most prestigious or beautiful place besides Angkor Wat, which we go to either at sunrise or sunset. So we missed sunrise, so we're going to see it at sunset. So it's early morning still, so we got a lot to see. We need more film.
Xong rồi sọ trên rơi này thì quên. Chào mẹ đi chứ.
Hello, and welcome to our another bathroom segment. You can see here I'm not actually in a bathroom, and I'm not actually in Thailand. I'm in Cambodia. Now the reason I'm pissing on the side of the path here is it's quite acceptable, because here in Cambodia, if you go off the path to take a leak, you could step on a landmine. And if you step on a landmine, you probably will never be taking another leak in your life. So, although it may look uncouth, this is the way we do it here in Cambodia.
This large pyramid temple took 11 years to build. It was always Zara's dream to see pyramids. Today, she got to fulfill that wish twice. Are you stealing my girlfriend?
Oh yeah, you can bring one eye to baby. I think he too strong. One eye have the two baby. I think you're dissing my fiance. I think you really power. I think they want to be my husband. You want to be my boyfriend? No, you have also.
Yeah. I can get rid of him.
Me have not have power. Me have too small.
Yeah, you're too small.
No, I have too small. But no, small. Big leg. That's mine. This one. Big like that, I'm enough. I have made them you boyfriend. I think you have smaller than me.
They have big dicks?
We have very big bum bum. Get out of here.
What's going on, Zara?
They can speak 20 languages apparently. They can't even name them all. They know so many languages. English, French, Thailand, Japanese, Cambodian, la 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 la. And he thinks that you have nice boobies. Juma, you look like women. Say, I told him his muscles. They didn't believe me. He says if you gave him $20, he'd love you very much. Very nice. Yeah, you should go. One day you go.
No, I don't want to go to Canada more. Because I don't like people in Canada.
You don't like?
It's okay. Yeah.
Cheeky little bugger.
Oh, you need story poster?
No.
Okay, you want to buy?
I'll give you $1 if you eat an ant. $1.
Yeah. Okay, see ya, Chloe. If you give him $1.
Yeah, he eat an ant?
See ya, Chloe. Can you buy this one more?
No.
Can you need my cost?
No, I don't need any of those.
50 baht. You buy?
No, I don't need any
Thai
postcards.
money, 50 baht. You have Thai money?
This is the jungle temple featured in the movie Tomb Raider. This site wasn't discovered until 1947. Unlike the other temples, this site has been, with much controversy, left to the power of the jungle. These 600-year-old kapok trees and strangler figs are consuming the temple. An awesome sight. For scale. That's how big that is. This is an example of a Khmer pyramid. This one has been around for over 1,100 years. Oh, you cover yourself.
đen lên. Vâng.
Bit of a cliche, isn't it?
What you gonna do? Still cool. Wild monkeys.
Alright, so you've seen the rest of Angkor. Now behind me is Angkor Wat, which apparently is supposed to be the most incredible of all of the sites that we've seen here today. In fact, it's considered one of the greatest achievements of mankind. Now right behind me is just the wall. That's just the entrance wall. Pretty big, pretty massive. We're surrounded by 2 lakes on either side of us. And we're going to give you a little bit of a tour, and I hope you like it. I hope we like it. Who the hell cares about you? Let's do it. Alright, one of my favorite things about Thailand, and I guess now Cambodia, is the monkey men, or the monks. They dress in orange and they look really cool. There's a couple monkey men behind me. But the real trick is trying to photograph monkey men, because you can never get it perfectly right. They're never exactly where you want them, you know. They're monkey men, they're on a different path. But I think I'm gonna get these guys for sure. They're the only people around. I got my camera. It's all exposed and focused. I'm just gonna wait for them to get a little closer. I can snap those monkey men. Here, monkey men. But the thing is, it's like hunting. You don't want them to know you're taking a shot, so you gotta just wait and then surprise them. Because otherwise they might, I don't know, do something evil to you. They're almost good though, because I want this with nice depth of field. So they're in tight. All I can see is the monkey men, and then a bunch of green and gray in the background. I got him. Now you gotta pretend like you didn't do nothing.
Wait, I'm just taking your video, Ben. Good job.
They didn't suspect a thing. Alright. Angkor Wat, the supreme masterpiece of Khmer architecture. It took almost 40 years to build, and all the stone was moved by elephant and rafts from 50 miles away. Built by Hindu worshippers, it is now home to Buddhist monks. It is surrounded by a moat 600 feet wide and 4 miles long. The ground floor of the main temple spans 1,200 meters. It also features a 4-meter high series of bas-relief carvings. They cover the entire outer wall. The carvings are divided into 8 parts, with each part telling an historical or mythological sequence.
Angkor Wat faces west, the direction of death. It features 2,000 concubine carvings like these, each dressed and bejeweled differently. Angkor is something you can only really appreciate if you're there. It is the most unbelievable thing you may ever see. Definitely worth the drive, even the road from hell. Let's talk money. Money is even more complicated than languages while traveling, at least in Cambodia, because essentially you have three different currencies, okay? You have the riel, which is the Cambodian currency. 3,900 riel is worth $1 US, okay? But you also can use the baht anywhere you want in Cambodia. And so what do you get? You get 43 baht for $1 US. And then the US dollar is widely accepted as well, because it's like the greenback is the currency of choice everywhere in the world. Now what gets complicating is doing all the math. So basically if something is, 6,000 riel, you got to say to yourself, well, how much is that? It's about $1.50 US, okay? So this is riel. This is 5,000 riel, okay? And so this essentially is worth about $1.25. It's worth $1.25 US, okay? I'll do everything in US for you. And then this is 20 baht. And this is essentially 50 cents US. And this is $1 US, which is essentially $1 US. However, because we're in New Zealand, things get even more complicated because we're not making US dollars, we're making Kiwi dollars, all right? Kiwi dollars. So then you have to start factoring in a Kiwi dollar is worth about basically half of a US dollar. So if something is 6,000 riel, it is essentially $1.50 US or $3 Kiwi or 60 baht, 60 Thai baht. Okay, so then you got to calculate all these things. It's very confusing. However, we're not even New Zealanders. We're Canadians. And a lot of the money we're spending here is from our Canadian bank accounts. So then you have to factor in Canada. And Canada kind of sits halfway between New Zealand and the US. So I'm not even going to go over that math with you, but as you can imagine, money is very, very complicated over here in Southeast Asia. And I love money. Cambodia may be our favorite place so far on planet Earth. One of the big reasons was the boat ride to Battambang. Have a wee squiz.
A little nervous. Just a little bit.
here, I'm in Cambodia, another Cambodian toilet. We're on the river. We're taking a 3-hour trek from Siem Reap to Battambang, and we're stopping off at a little store here, and they have a bathroom, and I had to show you this bathroom because it's basically just a hole in the floor, and I'm peeing in the lake, and it's quite classic. How's that? You can actually see fish down there. Unbelievable, and very cool at the same time. So, I mean, not the most hygienic spot to go to the Louvre, but you know, when you're in the middle of the lake, like we're literally on a houseboat, where else are you gonna go? There's a big fish down there. Let me show you. See that, man? How do you like my pee? How do you like my pee, fishy? Cambodia. It is stunning. The boat ride and Angkor were unbelievable, but in many ways, the most mind-blowing experience was yet to come. We had hired 2 drivers to take us on a local tour to the killing fields. Ever heard of those? We had, but the fact was, we knew nothing. Here's what you need to know. In 1969, the US government began bombing the country in secret because the Vietnamese were hiding in Cambodia. 4 years later, more than 1 million are either dead or maimed in the bombings. The US dropped 550,000 tons of bombs, equivalent to 120 A-bombs that dropped on Hiroshima. But the worst was yet to come.
Where are we?
So where are we?
Tell, what this place called?
The people, yes, the post down, no dies, the electric die.
Electric die.
The electric die.
How many people die?
So 2,000 people are.
And how did they die? Electric?
Yes, electric.
This is the killing fields.
It's the killing fields.
What she's saying is 2,000 people were either electrocuted or, to save money, their throats were slit and they were thrown into caves 100 meters deep.
So how many children supposed to die?
Put their clothes on top there above their bones.
Yes, the Chinese cut to die.
Cut. The Chinese die or
yes,
Chinese?
Cut.
The Chinese had their throats cut or they died here.
So what happened?
So you name the Chinese. So cut to die.
After the bombings, Cambodia fell into ruin. So on April 17, 1975, the Khmer Rouge, led by Pol Pot, toppled the government. Year 0 is proclaimed.
What is here? Scale.
Kill on killing field.
Killing field. The Khmer Rouge supposed down to die.
It's different from the other
yes,
case.
so how many children supposed down to die?
Everyone is forced into the fields. If you refused, you were shot. No questions asked. Hospital patients, shot. Elderly who couldn't make the journey, shot. The entire country was turned into a forced labor camp. So what happened here?
Say again.
No,
say again.
Chechen kill people die. Can only young boy, young girl, and young people kill people under Pol Pot regime on the Tamox. Kill people die. To look on the turn right, can push down up and down on a 100 meter.
100 meters. Yes.
Can push down on a way holes.
Furthermore, the educated were executed, teachers executed, non-Cambodians executed, whole families were eliminated, babies killed by bashing their heads against trees. By the time the Vietnamese liberated the Cambodians 4 years later, over 2 million people had been executed. This happened within my lifetime, yet I knew nothing of it, was never taught it. Why? Because the United Nations, including Canada, ignored it. In fact, in 1983, the UN declared the emergency to be over, despite the fact that Pol Pot and his army, hidden in the jungle, continued to fight well into the late 90s. Today, as a painful reminder, 7 million landmines laid by the Khmer Rouge remain hidden within Cambodia. And yet, despite all of this, the Cambodians, almost every single one a living victim from this period, are happy, friendly, and warm. A testament to their nature.
Here's another interesting toilet in Thailand. You've got the urinal right beside the sink, you know, for a little conversation as you're taking a leak. What could be better? I don't know. And again, a lovely view. Welcome to Sayak National Park in the Kanchanaburi province of Thailand. As you can see, with the wonderful waterfall right behind us, it's paradise for me anyways. We're staying on our floating raft house, which is literally a bungalow on a raft on the River Kwai Noi, which means the Little River Kwai. And this is also the place where they filmed The Deer Hunter, the famous scenes with Robert De Niro and Christopher Walken when they're locked up in the water and they're doing the Russian roulette up above and they have to go up and play Russian roulette and they escape. This is Sayak National Park is where they did this. And this waterfall behind us is Sayak Noi waterfall, and there's another waterfall just up there which is Sayak waterfall. It's beautiful. We're here for 2 days and we've already gone for a little trek.
So this is our last night in Sayok Yai National Park, one of the more isolated areas of Thailand, I think, in Kanchanaburi. And it's kind of so isolated they don't really have electric power, so we have to use these lanterns. But I don't know if that's such a bad thing. It kind of adds to the mood and the atmosphere, making this a really romantic place. I think on this floating raft with stars above and lantern light. It's very nice.
So we're flooded out of the walkway to the land, so we're having to get breakfast brought to us by kayak, which is pretty cool, man. You see we got some toast, some water, some tea, jam, and pineapple. Let's eat. Breakfast is served.
Gray skies are gonna clear up, put on a happy face. Wipe off that frown and cheer up, put on a happy face. Spread sunshine all over the place. Just put on a happy face. Happy water. Makes you happy.
So riddle me this. What's amazing and frightening at the same time? Answer? How about your family coming to visit? 2, 1. Alright, we just picked up the family here in Auckland, New Zealand, and we're going to leave the big city, population 1 million, so it's not really a large city, and we're going to head down to the volcanic area of Rotorua, which if you had smell-o-vision, you'd be able to smell the rotten eggs, but you'll just have to take our word for it. Hot pools!
You see the water bubbling in there. Can you hear it?
Yeah, that's not too bad actually.
This is my ass.
Oh.
Hi.
You got it.
Wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
Who's next?
Don't move. Wait for it. Here comes the bread.
Aye! You got me, you little bastard. I'm rolling.
All right, so we just walked up the hill. It took about 10 minutes. It wasn't too bad. The family kind of stopped after about a minute.
Yeah, and this is Santa Claus.
Yeah.
But we made it. I don't know. You can look on either side. We're at the saddle, which is essentially the land between two peaks.
I think it took us an hour.
You stand side by side?
No, you gotta get together.
What's that? Hood, please.
This is right out of an 8mm movie. This weird ass display.
Red eye. Thanks.
You want a cookie?
Well, Merry Christmas. It's 8 o'clock on the 25th of December. We just got up and it is pouring like a son of a bitch.
I'll only have one size small.
Putting on my sunscreen.
We have a why you dressed in a frog suit.
Oh, we're going seal diving. We're going to snorkel with the seals.
There's one rule on the boat, no smoking. So if you want to smoke, you can hop in the water and we'll throw you some cigarettes if you like. In the unlikely event that there might be a fire, please use emergency exits down the back.
No, hope the water's not too cold.
Georgie! Here we go. George is first in. More relaxed, more fun we'll have. Let's look here, George. 1 second. Yeah, what?
Look at the size of them. Ooh. That's the biggest one I've seen down here.
Whakatani whakapapa whangarei, Titirangi topo tokoroa, piha papakura punakeki. We've been everywhere, man. Hey, you know, it's true. You know, Zara and I checked out quite a bit of New Zealand, and after 9 months of working, we decided we'd spend a whole month down at the South Island. So have a wee squiz while I have a wee splash.
So what's happened this morning?
We set the alarm for 4 o'clock in the morning to get up so we could be out of here by 5 to catch the tides. And after having a little bit of trouble finding the marker, we got here. We've been walking for about an hour, almost an hour and a half, and we're just taking a little break, watching the sunrise. Are you finished? Are you done? You want me to say more? Be glad when we get there. Well, we've just been walking. We're at Abel Tasman, our first great walk. And it's, you know, easy. It's an easy walk. Except I'm sure it's easy with the day pack or maybe no pack at all, which is like everybody else that we've seen on this track except for us. But I guess it is easy. There's not a lot of huge hills and stuff. So we're waiting to cross this bay now. This is Torrent Bay, and this will have us about 2.5, 3 hours away from our campsite. Yeah. We're just waiting because it's high. Well, high tide was at noon. It's about 10 after 2 now, so we figure in another hour this whole place will be empty, and we can just walk across and save ourselves 3.1 kilometers. I figure it's worth the stay. It's worth the relaxation. Stretch. It's good.
How are you in your boots?
I'm working them in. Try not to get them dirty. They're pretty good. Just my soles are just burning off. I think I'm just losing a whole layer of skin down there. But that's okay. I'll probably get a callus, I think, but nah. It's shredding.
Okay, so what's going on?
Well, it's about an hour and a half later than we got here. We're just waiting for the water to go out, and it has moved quite a bit. I think it's a lot shallower, and there's this German dude going out to test the waters to see if it's crossable. I just don't want to get anything wet. I'm in my bare feet, so it'd be nice, and I got Ben to hold my hand. Oh no, I'm not nervous. Why, are you nervous? Nothing to be nervous about. It's only it's only water. Gotta watch out for the shells. Oh my gosh. Where's he going?
I don't know, but he ain't getting any shallower.
It's right there.
What's going on?
Well, we've come across most of the bay. We can see the marker. It's like 20 meters away, but we have a bit of a depth problem. I think it's too deep. We'll get our packs wet. Our German friend is looking for an alternative route. But I don't know. Maybe he'll make it across. Or maybe in 5 minutes the water will go down.
How'd you go?
The pack's not wet, which is good. I, on the other hand, got a little bit. But it's good. Feet.
That is fucked up, man. Sleeping with your eyes open. She's a weirdo. So, Zara,
So, Ben,
you know you sleep with your eyes open.
I don't sleep with my eyes open. You just woke me up.
No.
So-
in fact, I videoed it.
What?
I videoed it.
What are you talking about, video?
I videoed you while you slept with your eyes open.
When was that?
10, 15 minutes ago.
What?
And I'm going to proceed to show you.
No way! Caught on film. I can't believe that. What a jerk. You're back on me again. Okay, you're right. I guess I do sleep with my eyes open. But they aren't open, it's just a slit. Because my eyes are so big that my eyelids don't cover them all. So what are you going to do? So I'm not really a freak, is it? A freak? Yeah, I'm a freak. I'll go back to sleep.
So show me your war wounds.
Okay, you have to come down here by my feet. This is actually 2 blisters. One grew on top of another. There's this one right behind it.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Those like toenails.
So gross. And then under my feet, there's a whole pad. It's hard to see, but it sure can feel it. That one there.
There's 2 there, man.
And then this foot, I don't know, what do I got? Oh, there's one back there. Oh, it's a pretty big one. Yeah, never noticed that before. I don't really want to walk anywhere. Like anywhere, even to the tap over there, to rinse off. I think this toe might be coming off too, this nail. Doesn't it look like it might be? It totally does. Oh, my poor feet. Mon pauvre pied. Bugger. Yeah, my brand new birthday boots. Just gifted, just keeps on giving. Should I burst them or not?
Rock and roll.
Ugh. Well, I don't feel anything, which is good. It's just squeezing them to get all the pus out is a bit weird.
That's it. That's what we gotta do.
Gross.
Oh. 2, you're good.
I think I always had blisters on me. Wait, you think this is very funny, don't you? Poke some more holes.
Caroline is wicked. What's going on?
Town, when you filter around these moguls and pancake rocks, which are still a mystery to scientists apparently, but pretty darn cool at high tide, which it is right now. This whole track you can walk along and see all the rocks, and it's pretty wicked. Did you catch that on film? The excitement of it all?
Tell us about how you can feel it.
Oh, sounds like thunder. Like, you can feel the waves pounding on the rocks below you, man.
one more. There we go.
Oh shoot.
So what's going on here, Zara?
We are at I don't know, AJ Hackett freaking bungee jump. Ben, we were just supposed to be scoping out this river that just happened to be near this bungee jump site. So I was like, okay, let's go scope out the river. And now we paid for 2 jumps. I don't really want to think about it too much, I just want to do it. I mean, I guess we have to do it. Ben says we have to do it. I figure I don't really want to watch anybody jumping. I just want to do it and get it over with. This is apparently where bungee jumping first originated, though. This is the first site, so safest place in the world, they say, as they take your money. Non-refundable. There is a river below. But, you know, you could die if you jump in the river anyway. So yeah, we're going for it.
Cool. You can do it, Zara! Oh, don't worry about it. That's great. You're doing a great job. It's all calm and cool now.
Still shaking. How did it look?
Look pretty good, man.
I didn't do this thing though, did I? Just kind of dropped it out. Did I?
Can't really remember.
It's like the girl before me gets to count down like 3 times.
I know.
I was like, fuck, I'm not doing that. I just swear, sorry. Let's just do it. Don't think about it. Just go. Once you get out there, though, it's like, whoa. Whoa. But it's all good. Did it. Yay, Zara. Pretty good, eh?
Pretty damn good.
Just went first and everything.
Wow!
There's that total moment of after you jumped, you're like, okay, I'm fucking falling. It was wicked. 2 thumbs up. I left my necklace up there. I didn't get wet though.
I know.
I wanted to get wet, but apparently because I jumped out so far,
Yeah.
that you go in an arc instead of straight down.
Oh. How you feeling, Ben?
Good. Blood's pumping.
Where are we?
we are about 194 meters up at Fox Glacier. That's where we are. Pretty cool.
We're gonna go out on the ice?
Yes, we are. We got crampons. First time for, well, me. Ben's been on crampons before, but. Okay, we're gonna far behind the back.
Within 5 minutes you can be going from sunny weather to stuff. You might notice if you look in the river, the occasional block of ice down in the river there. That's ice that's fallen.
Like in winter time it does make quite a lot of difference because it's much dry. There's not as much milk water going down the cracks. Release all the pressure. Also get the jolts and all that kind of stuff. But when you do feel a jolt, it's a movement of about half an hour. That's really small movements. But it makes a noise. The only ice collapse we have
How are you liking those crampons?
I don't know yet. We'll see how it goes. So far, I think it's okay. Standing here in the mud. My very expensive alpine stick, walking stick, crampons. There's the glacier.
water up top here is perfect drinking water, it's just melting ice. And it's when the ice contact makes the river that really milky colour. Makes all the lakes that really nice blue colour.
So how are we going?
Well, I think we're on our way back down from this amazing glacier. Yeah, it's been pretty cool. The clouds have been settling in, but they kind of cleared up for a bit, so we just grabbed this moment on camera, and our group is like way down there, and our guide's like, "Come on, let's go! We're being very naughty here, so we better get going."
All right.
It's opening up about half a metre a day. It's opening up
Wow, it's big.
It is.
Half a meter a day.
All right, Chuck that. I've seen you throw something down for everybody.
So rock here.
Ah, Fiji. Things weren't always so smooth for us though, and they say things happen in three, and for us they sure did with our epic days. First, there was Tahiti, then there was Cambodia, and last but not least was beautiful New Zealand with the Kepler track. Sit back and relax and watch us go through hell.
Watching me?
Yeah. Right now, I'm recording you.
Why are you doing that?
I wanted to talk about your big toe.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that in the shower. It just took so black. This is the toe. This is the toenail. This is not an average toenail. As you can see from color difference in the big toe and say this toe, or this toe, or this toe. You see the color change? It's getting blacker as every day goes by. And I think it's going to fall off. Maybe on this next adventure of ours. Yes, maybe on the Kepler track, which is graded more difficult than the Abel Tasman track, which was easy. So you're right. but only because it's got what, a 900-meter ascent the first day. It's okay though, if you're psyched up for it, you can do it, just take your time. It may take you all day, but you're gonna get there to Mount Luxmore Hut. So, I don't know if I should bandage it up or leave it for the ascent. What do you think?
Leave it.
Leave it? I think the descent will probably be more painful on the toe. These feet are pretty shredded, man.
How'd they get so shredded?
Walking around. Walking around in my new Kathmandu birthday boots. Yeah. But that's okay. These boots were made for walking.
How are your blisters?
Well, I popped them a while ago. This one's kind of making new ones. It's kind of gross. I don't know if I want you to see that. See these little ones here along the side here?
Yeah.
It was big, right? It was like another toe. But I popped them and I had to pop them again. It was driving me nuts. And these ones under here are becoming, I think, toughening up. I think like calluses. They don't really hurt, but they feel different, that's for sure. Mutant toes. Oh, look, I got some more here. Anyway, I could talk about my feet forever. But I won't bore you. We'll have to keep you updated, though, for sure, on the big toe. I have to think of a name for it. Let's see, like, righty tighty or something. I'll keep you posted.
What's going on, Zara?
Well, we're on the Kepler track. We've just been walking for about an hour and 15 minutes to get to our first stop, which is Broad Bay. Now we're going to begin our grueling climb up these bluffs, the limestone bluffs up to Mount Luxmore Hut. They say it's going to take us about 3.5 to 4.5 hours. So I don't know. We're just going to take her easy, right, Ben?
Right.
We don't want to die out here. We still want to walk.
How's it going?
It's going, man. Does this mean I'm close to the top?
I don't know.
It's tough. I'm on my second starburst. But sure is pretty. The guy says it's another half hour to tree line and then 45 to hut. So that's good.
How you doing?
Sure is breezy. It's kind of nice because I'm kind of hot.
What's going on?
Well, our original plan was set the alarm for 6 and be off by 7 to beat the weather. Because they said they were forecasting rain and winds up to, I don't know, 120 kilometers an hour going over the mountain range. So we thought, okay, we'll leave early because, it's usually calmest in the morning. But last night, it just started to howl, and this whole building really started shaking, and I didn't get much sleep last night, I must say. It's about 8:30 now, that's when the official weather forecast comes out. But I don't know, just from looking out the window, I think they might close the track, at least for a while. So I think we might be stranded. Yeah.
Alright, what's going on?
Alright, it's 11:45 on Friday, January 31st. Peak of summer here at Mount Loxmore Hut. The official word is Hut Warden Jenny has closed the track from here to Iris Burn because of extreme wind conditions. But she can't stop anyone from going if they're really keen, so, of course, we're really keen. We're gonna go for it. I couldn't sleep at all last night because this bloody wind was shaking this whole house. And, a lot of people have already been to the desk, just crossed the little boardwalk here, just pulled right off. Hey. Ben reckons he's going to get cabin fever if he stays another minute, so we're going to try it.
Alright.
We signed our lives away. Gotta find a sign a disclaimer so that Hut Warden Jenny, can save her ass if we get blown off. And number 3 and number 4 Canadians that died on the Alpine Ridge. Us Canadians, what are you gonna do?
So, update?
Wow. I guess there's no point in me trying to fix my hair. We made it to the first emergency shelter. We're doing pretty good for time, actually. But I got some injuries. I fell on rocks.
How many times did you fall over?
At least half a dozen times. Ben saw. Some other time, just smash. But we figure we're halfway through the Alpine section. I hope so. We still got a ways to go though. It's what? It's about almost 1:30. We get dark till 10. We're doing okay so far. It's pretty hairy though.
That's what we just came on. So what's going on now, Zara?
Well, we made it to the second shelter. I made it in good time. But I must say it wasn't a smooth journey. almost lost it there. The wind just took me away and I fell off the ridge, but I didn't roll too far down. And Ben was there to pull me back up. It was a near-death experience, I think. I think next time that they close the track, we should stick around in the hut, wait till the next day. Is that a deal?
Deal.
Good. So I think we just have 2 hours or so to go. Can't wait till we get off this beautiful alpine section back into the forest. Nice protected forest. Yeah, so my injuries are growing with every shelter. But I'm still good to go. Just resting. Muscles tired.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So last time we saw you,
Oh, was I in that shelter? On the edge of death? Just hovering in this limbo of existence. Kind of separated from my body. Right. That was then. And you'd be glad to know we made it down all the way to the hut. We're both quite proud of ourselves. I sustained a few injuries which Dr. Ben has treated. You'd be glad to know. Just bruises though, and some cuts and scratches.
yeah, show us your leg.
Oh, okay.
Show us the Band-Aid.
It's pretty professional looking. It's all cut in there. I got a cut there and bruise. I got cuts on my hands. Just from like the rocks. But that's another story. So yeah, we're staying up a little late. The lights are on till 10:30. Playing some cards, eating some snacks, and I'm really happy to be here. Our last night on the Kepler track.
And the pretty empty hut.
Oh yeah, well, another good thing about us forging ahead when the track was closed, besides the wind, was that only 3 people from that hut, which had like 50 people in it, left to do, to do this track. So there was supposed to be 50 people here tonight, but now there's only 6. So this is also very good. We have this whole place basically to ourselves.
Good morning, campers. I think Zara did a really good job today. Although there were some spectacular moments that I was not able to catch on camera, unfortunately, because they truly would have been some of the most historically disgusting pictures of Zara. Yes, it's possible. Because she was there and the winds were so bad and her nose was running, so there was this little snot trail. Their hand gradually getting bigger and bigger.
This picture's gonna be shaky because I'm laughing.
And then there was this spit. I don't really know why, but she had a similar spit trail going up the side. And we're talking like bubbly. Both of them are bubbly, And then of course her mouth is open, which is probably why there was spit up the side of her face. But also, her skin was flapping in the wind. So imagine that while everything else was going on.
Whoa, it was 120 kilometer an hour gusts.
Yeah, it was pretty windy. It was pretty harrowing experience, I think. You don't really realize it until you come back and have a meal and you think about where you just were and how insane it was. The howling, the incessant howling of the wind. It never stopped.
And that's all I have to say.
Is that all?
Like the howling, I should stop.
How's your toe doing now?
It's dying slow, painful death. It's like 90% black now. And it's just like sore. Ooh, Kia. Yeah, so I don't know. It's taking a while to turn totally black, and then I don't know how long it'll take when it turns black. It's actually falling off. But I think we're close. But yeah, I'm gonna have a look. Did you have a look? Pretty black.
Where's that Kia?
There's in that bunch of trees. I just want to fly behind that tree. Over there.
Kia! 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 See you, man. Have a good walk. How's it going?
It's going good. I'm walking for what? What time did we leave?
1:45.
Oh, just half an hour. Half an hour into our walk from Irisburn Hut. We've got 8 hours of walking today. Maybe we can do it at 7, hopefully, because we gotta catch our bus. It's 5 o'clock. And it's a beautiful day. And it's like water. It was rained pretty hard yesterday. And so there's all these waterfalls in all the mountains if you just look around. Quite stunning, quite stunning. That one over there, pretty wicked. Well, ever since I was a little girl and read that classic tale of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, it's been a fantasy of mine to visit that mecca of bliss. I'm happy to report that you can watch me fulfilling that fantasy right now. Well, we made it to Dunedin, and the main reason for coming to Dunedin would be the Cadbury Chocolate Factory.
Why?
Why? What a question. Why? Well, I've never been to a chocolate factory, and ever since I read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory when I was like, I don't know, 7, I've dreamt about going to a chocolate factory, and I am a chocoholic, Cadbury being the best chocolate there is, so I think it's pretty obvious, and purple's my favorite color.
eating a Lifesaver on the chocolate tour?
I have to do something. I know I'm gonna have some chocolate later. Yeah, it's pretty cool so far. Just reading about the history of chocolate.
Welcome, where are you from?
Canada.
Excellent. Are you guys enjoying New Zealand?
Very much.
Oh, brilliant. Welcome.
I'll take his too.
Okay, he's just filming at the moment.
Yeah.
Now, that's got to be stored in the locker when we go around the factory part.
Why is that?
Because of insensitive material. So,
Oh,
shall
yeah?
we say, yeah. Come on in and have a seat.
Were they going to reveal how they put the caramel inside the...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, they do on the DVD if you look closely. Okay? I wish you to sit there, eat your chocolate bar, and relax.
It's Buzz, Dairy Milk guy. He's cool. See that? It's the secret bit. We can't bring the video camera into the factory because there's lots of secrets that they don't want anyone else to know. So I'm afraid I won't see you again until after the tour. But we've got to put on our hairnets. So we're good to go. Exciting. Okay, so we just finished the tour. And I must say it's a highlight of my trip, I think. One of the highlights. I mean, the tramping was good, but this all of a sudden my legs don't hurt so much going through the chocolate factory. Okay, so like to meet every, like there are 13, this is what I learned. I gotta slow down, I'm a little excited. Right? There are 13 Cadbury chocolate factories around the world, and this allows for every country in the world to have their share of Cadbury chocolate. This is the only factory though that actually lets you go through a working factory so you actually see how the chocolate bars are made. And then if you go through it, as you go through every section, they give you free stuff, which is awesome. And everybody gets free stuff, not just like if you're a couple, you know, give you some to share. Everybody gets the same amount of stuff. So like this is just a sample of what we got today. We had to wear these hairnets. We got like crunchies, we got like Moro bars, we got snowflakes. It's just all good. Yeah. Well, this is the world's steepest street in the world. Baldwin Street. I don't know. I want to walk all the way up to the top. Did a lot of walking in the past few days. What do you think?
No, I don't want to walk. Just went to the gym.
We just went to the gym. Yeah, we're fit. We're good. But we heard recently that somebody actually died on the street. Some teenagers got into like a wheelie bin, which is like a garbage can with wheels on the bottom, and they were sort of just started at the top and went careening and went straight into a tractor trailer, and this girl died instantly. So you can't take steep streets lightly. Hear me? Don't take steep streets lightly, because they could kill you. Going with some speed there.
You think the loony could make it up there?
I don't think the loony, I wouldn't do that to the loony. The loony still has to take us home. I mean, the loony could do it, but it would just be like too much effort.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Alright, let's go.
Well, some of the sights we've seen today are the steepest street in the world. Must do stop. Some penguins, which are actually pretty cool, but we didn't get that close. But penguins are cool because we've never seen penguins before. And now we are here at the Moriaki Boulders, which are actually kind of cool. But I really think we're scraping the bottom of the barrel of attractions. Okay. Alright, one of the things that we've been doing on our little New Zealand cross-country journey is cultivating fruits of the sea. And fruits of the sea, in this particular case, happen to be these, mussels.
I got a nice little bag full of them. And what you do, I picked this up from the family, is you fry them up and boil them up in some wine and some shallots and garlic. So I'm gonna go off and collect them. They're all over these rocks, and you're gonna watch me do it. But all around here, all these rocks are absolutely chock-a with mussels. I got a few here. How many do you think you're gonna want?
Maybe like half a dozen.
They should be pretty sweet then. We are down at Riverton, and Riverton is pretty much the southernmost part of the South Island. Actually, Bluff is, but we're right down there, baby. We are very close to Antarctica, and tomorrow or the day after, we are going to Stewart Island, which is even further south. It's the third island. You got the North Island, South Island, and Stewart Island. It's a little one where lots of Kiwis live and lots of mussels. Anyways, I gotta go do some dishes.
I'm hesitating to look away from the horizon here. Whoa. We're on the Fovo Express going over to Stewart Island. It's a 1-hour trip, but guidebooks you read always recommend that you fly. It's a rough crossing. Today's a nice day. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Waves. I gotta keep my eye on the horizon, or else I'm gonna have to use one of these barf bags, considerately left for all the patrons here.
Oh, watch. So what's going on now, Zara?
Well, we just took a shuttle to Lee Bay, and for $10 shaved an hour off our walk. I think it's worth every penny. So we're here, Stewart Island. This is like the furthest south Ben and I have ever been, and probably ever will be, unless we go to Antarctica for some reason one day. So yeah.
Stars around the room. I was waiting for the day for you to know me.
Good exercise.
When all the elements conspire with shiny things that catch the eye, I was waiting for the day for you to love me. Precious, precious thing, you are the thought that makes me sing. Wanna leave all my possessions. It's a rare
say this is an easy walk for people with moderate fitness. I don't know what kind of fitness.
You're in great shape, man.
I sure do. Excrete a lot of fluids, though.
Yeah, if you're a piece of clothing, you'd be a sweater.
Precious thing. And I know all I need is to get on the phone. Is to get on the phone and call you.
So what's going on?
Oh, well, we finally reached the top of the summit of some mountain here on Stewart Island. I think it's more. But yeah, I don't know if it's really a mountain because there's no like bush line. And that's what you need to be a mountain these days. So it's a pretty big hill, maybe like what, 300 and something meters that we climbed.
As clear as rain on a street, it shines like bright colored stone. These things no one can own, they are for you. This is for you. This is for you. This is for you.
What's going on here?
It's two dudes fishing with the line and hook and bread, and they're catching stuff. They don't know what it is. They're sports fishermen though, so they throw it back in the water. There's like this big black fish that's hanging out of the bottom, and they throw bread, and it swims around, sees the hook, but like avoids the hook. It's like pretty smart blackfish. And then on this side, there's all these like John Dories. You know, they're the fish that have this target on them.
Oh, come on, dude. Yeah. Eat the. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, tuck away.
Well, if you know Ben, you know he usually can't go more than a week without dipping his paddle into some serious whitewater. And this trip was no exception. He bought himself a ballistic slipstick and did his best to do us Canucks proud.
Long white clouds, ancient lands, open fields, sacred grounds, bays of plenty, the bluff, the cape, steaming sands, boiling plates, white water swells, bridges of old, deep clear nights, open shows. Winter season brings out the best, summer nights in Auckland. And my father used to say, oh, we came to this land of plenty, and we came to this land of hope. We came to this land of good times, and we came to this land of love. Oh, we came to this land of love. Mountain range, snow-peaked tops, freshwater streams, Vovo Strait, open caves that glow supreme, black sand shores, line rock, monuments, Mission Bay, Cuba Street, Vulcan Lane, westerly winds, sudden rains, beautiful days in Wellington. And my father used to say, oh, we came to this land of plenty, and we came to this land of hope. We came to this land of good times, and we came to this land of love. Oh, we came to this land of love. They're the roads, Mount Ruapehu, the Picton Ferry, decide your fate. Oval Square, civic centres, and Nelson Gorge, where we lost a mate. Oamaru, via Timaru, winding roads, sudden bends, Lake Taupo, Bethel's Beach, a word to the wise, increase the peace.
Mama Bear, what do you want?
I just wanted to let Mama Bear know that we're going to be a little slower. We're running into some pretty full-on rapids here. We're walking this one blind waterfall, and we're now bushwhacking through the thickest of jungles. So we're still working on our way. Where are you guys at? Over?
Roger that. We are at the bridge having beer.
Dad, I bought some new booties.
And my father used to say, oh, we came to this land of plenty, and we came to this land of hope. We came to this land of good times, and we came to this land of love. Oh, we came to this land of love.
I'm going to issue him an infringement notice for his speed.
How fast was he going?
127 kilometers an hour.
So what happens now?
I presume I get a rather expensive fine.
Hey, would you like to view the radar device?
I might as well. I've never seen one before.
Thank you. See you later.
We came to this land of plenty, and we came to this land of hope. We came to this land of good times, and we came to this land
sitting out in the middle of the river on a little swing chair. It's the River Valley Festival. Today we paddled the Rangatiki River, and tonight it's the big air competition on the ramp, which you are enjoying right here. And it's a beautiful night, which is great because the weather's been rather shite as of late. Let me get in there.
Looking good, eh?
Did you ever shower?
Yeah, I've got yours.
You heard it here first?
Right.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
So you're not wearing your brush face.
All right, I feel.
That's good.
I feel dizzy.
Dizzy.
Someone give me a kiss of life. No, Kerry, back off. I'm sitting on the ground. There's
Okay. Alright, let's just make that go away. This is alcohol. It's going to feel really nice. Alright.
Oh, Kerry, slap my shoulder. There's a mosquito. Ow. Ew, I can feel him drinking blood off me. Ah! They're attracted by blood. There's blood everywhere and they're still trying to suck more out of me. Well, they should be taking more. I know. Oh dear.
I'm just going to put this right on there.
Yeah, Ben stitched me up when I fell off the Kepler.
Nice. Am I going to be famous?
Type it.
You sure
Okay,
Will they give me a
stick
star?
it through there,
You're
but
gonna
don't
be-
poke his head.
Hold still, Ling. This is delicate surgery.
Ow.
Alright, and then
Ow.
through the next one.
Do you trust in me?
Just go to a happy place, Ling.
It's not.
Kids do.
Alright.
After all the
Now
years
all
I
you gotta
carried
do
one.
is, yeah, wipe off.
This is rare, so it makes you feel a little bit sticky.
Oh, you want water? We have water.
Why don't we try water rather than orange flavour?
flavored? Okay, hold on, I got water.
Probably the
It's-
bit bit him.
It's almost, I think it's 1:30.
From leaning against the couch
Yeah, rub over your eyelid. Yeah.
and under your eye.
Put those down, man.
And then turn it.
Still
lots of
alive.
that And it'll be inside.
Nash
Take
me
a bow,
alone.
Carrie. This is fine work. Fine work.
Should follow me anywhere.
Is this gonna hurt?
Not me.
This is a good idea.
He's going to show this to his grandchildren, is he? It just stings a bit because there's no other way of getting it in there, basically.
Sure.
It stings a bit, but then it goes to sleep pretty quickly. Did it bleed a lot when it happened?
Yeah, it bled for most of the river trip down as well.
Bleeding freely.
Bleeding freely.
Yeah. But you know, the water wasn't helping anything either.
Mm.
Well, I'm extracting the frontal lobe of the brain now. Because that's the thing about scalp wounds, they bleed like buggery, and so they almost clean themselves, really. I've heard of home movies, this is something else.
Oh, you're doing a great job, Doctor.
Is it sore there?
Oh, it's just a little bit. It's okay.
Pain is good. Reminds you you're alive.
That's right.
No tears yet.
Very brave, actually. Looks like once we've sorted out his frontal lobe, he wouldn't be crying anyway.
People pay a lot of money for this.
You will.
Oh, bugger.
It looks like it's closing up real nice. It's doing a good job.
Alright, good. Up you get.
Thank you.
Nice and slow now.
And then get the stitches taken out where we now Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Ben and I have actually been to this place, Kaikoura, twice. The first time was when his family came down over Christmas. We all went snorkeling with the seals, and that was pretty cool. This time, Ben tries fishing on his own, and you'll never believe what he catches.
Alright, well, my brother gave me a fishing pole when he left because he didn't want to bother taking it back. And so I thought I'd do some fishing, and I've actually caught a fish, and now I really don't know what to do with it. Just gotta get the hook out, which is gonna be the adventure. He's got big teeth. Oh, and the hook just came out. That's no good.
Is that the hook or the bait?
No, the hook is in his mouth.
Still stuck. Oh.
Oh no. He's gonna have that hook in there for a bit. That's no good. It's still within reach, so I might try and grab it. Well, there he is. Caught another fish.
With pliers.
There we go. I'm sure that hurt like hell. No, going this way, buddy. Bye-bye. Alright, gonna put some more squid bait on the line and see if we can catch something bigger. And just mess that up even more. I've now caught a seagull, which is really bad. As you can see, all of the friends are here to help too. Right, they're fighting over it. One's attached to it. Hey, bugger off, all of them. I have no idea how to deal with this situation. But I gotta save this bird if I can. Hey! Hey! Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. You gotta let me help you. Okay. I don't want to hurt you. Yeah, I bet that hurts.
Well, buddy, I hope you can live through that. And back to me. And for an exciting day of fishing, always fish with Ben. Because you're guaranteed to have something on the end of your line. Like, that isn't stressful. Anyways, let's put a stop to fishing until the hurricane of birds, if you just tilt up a bit. Like they're just flying around us.
Okay.
Total insanity. Thought I had a fish.
Oh, you caught a seal!
I did not catch the seal. Where's he at?
He's over there by the rock. Oh, he's gone. There he goes.
It's a thriving environment here. See those eyes? Don't say thank you.
He's quite cute. He looks at Phoebe eyes.
All right, well, as I do like to harvest the sea, I was out harvesting the sea this morning, looking for paua or abalone. But I know this Mac Daddy, I'm not gonna have to. That's a big one. But they suck onto you, man. Anyways, I got one. I'll tell you. Two. And these two lovers. One sucked on the other. Three and four. You can see the paua shell right in there. These are beautiful shells. They don't look very delicious, do they, Zara?
I don't think so.
But we got a recipe for them, don't we?
Yes, we do.
We'll just put him there for a sec. All right, here's Zara. She's gonna try and grab the paua.
Oh my gosh! Ah, it's like secreting. It's really clamping on there.
Yeah, man, tell me about it.
It's like the more I pull, the more it sucks. Ah! I don't think I can do it without some kind of tool.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah, you can just stab them. They don't like to be stabbed. Who does? And next we'll cook one up. Big one over there. Eat him up. See what he's like. We got a recipe in a book, so. Abalone sandwich. Hello and welcome to another cooking episode here on our New Zealand leg of the tour. Today we're going to be cooking up paua. First we're going to take them out of the shell, and we're going to pound the hell out of them, and then we're going to fry them up and eat them. Now we got Big Mama, and we got to get Big Mama out of the shell. You can see she's still alive. He just basically jammed his thumb underneath all of it. This is disgusting. I got white stuff oozing all over the place now.
Oh, gross.
Oh, it's coming out. It's coming.
Ew. Oh my gosh.
And that basically kills it.
Well, I guess so. See it? Very nice.
Very pretty. Alright, well, we'll deal with the shells later. Now what we gotta do is cut all this part off. The guts. Isn't that disgusting? Oh my god. Alright, so now with our trusty knife that Sarah's father gave to me many moons ago, we are going to cut off the skirt. Alright, now that we've de-shelled the palate, we're going to go beat the hell out of it and cook it up. Huzzah! Here we are in the kitchen, and we are going to cut the abalones in half and then mash them. Crunchy goodness. Alright, so there you go. You can see the nice flesh. All it needs to be is just tenderized a little bit. Alright, we'll join you when we're pounding. Well, we've actually moved outside because it's a rather primitive technique that we're using. Rock, smashy abalone. I don't know whether I'm tenderizing things or just smashing the hell out of them, but this is messy stuff. So we finally smashed it all down to some sort of a pulp, and now we're going to go in and slice what's left of it if we can, slice and dice it, and then we'll get to the actual eating of this mold. But they charge $45, usually for 2 people for some pow in the restaurant, and I'm beginning to understand why. It's quite a labor-intensive meal. Okay, so now we are at the cooking stage, and what we're doing is we're actually following a Lonely Planet recipe for pow. We figure the more the merrier. And now we're going to throw in some onions. Okay, now our onions are semi-soft. Now we're going to put in the pow, aka abalone. We're going to dump it in there. Yeah, so all we got to do is eat it. Which I'm afraid is going to be the hardest part of it all. Alright, Zara, go ahead.
You're right.
I mean, I did kill the creature. I figure I gotta at least try it.
Maybe it's good.
I doubt it. That was actually pretty damn good. Blow. Blow on it.
That is pretty good.
Isn't it? It's not so bad.
How's that?
It tastes just like calamari. It tastes like nothing.
Well, it's the last night of our New Zealand holiday, and we decided to bust down past Taupo to Waikiki Valley, where there is like this thermal area. It's quite awesome actually, and hot pools, all included in the price of camping, $12. So we got this private spa just for like $10 for like 2 hours basically, which is like unbelievably good price. So if you're ever in this neighborhood, I would definitely recommend it. We just wanted to share this final moment. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day. We'll be back in Auckland and preparing for our next adventure, which is in Australia. So that'll be cool. We gotta sell the car, wish us luck. And the car's gotta make it to Auckland too. Woo! So that's it. So see you later.
Good day, mate.
Good day.
Well, we're here in Bora Bora, and we're waiting for it to stop raining. Surprise, surprise. But we also went somewhere else where there was a fair bit of rain. Where was that?
Oh, the driest continent in the world.
Oh, you must mean Australia.
I do.
Weren't they having a 3-year drought?
3-year drought, no rain possible.
Oh, funny. Funny that.
Funny.
Anyways, Australia, check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Traveling in a fried-out Kombi on a hippie trailhead full of zombies. I met a strange lady, she made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, do you come from a land down under, where women glow and men wonder? Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Buying bread from a man in Brussels. He was 6'4" and full of muscle. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. And he said, I come from a land down under, where Peter's flow and mentioned. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover.
Visitor Center just outside Bundaberg in Australia. This is like one of the rare sites where loggerhead turtles actually come and nest and leave all their eggs and then take off, and then like 7 weeks later the hatchlings all pop out. And we just heard that there's like 2 nests, maybe like 2 nests together right side by side, or they're all popping out, so we gotta go see it. Let's go.
There's a lot of them here. Still another one. There's more. Oh, so cute. You're right. There's the other one coming as well. Just letting them come out of their own. And this is another one. So you actually got 2 clutches here. Emerging. Do you want me to go back, please? He's really struggling.
It's the grass.
There's 2 or 3 more there.
Look at it. Clear?
Those are my fingers, I'll let you know those.
Nice.
They want to get to that water. At the moment it's just going for the light because they've got it onto your shirt there.
Yeah. Wow, it was pretty amazing, I must say. We stumbled across a couple of nests and all these hatchlings, there must have been at least 100, all came out of the sand, like one after the other. Bop, 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 bop. It was like Jiffy Pop, as Ben said. Jiffy Pop. Jiffy Pop turtles, loggerhead turtles. And they all popped out of their nest and then made 2 lines on the beach, and we lined it like a wedding aisle. And all the turtles came running down, and the waves were splashing up and pushing them back up, and then they'd get caught in the water and go back down again. And we watched like at least 100 turtles, little baby loggerhead turtles, try and make it out to sea and to survival. It was pretty cool. We got to touch them too. They had little flippers and they're so strong, they just clutch onto you and push and push and push. Apparently they swim for 2 days straight to make it to the continental shelf, and then they swim out into the open current there and float away. So hopefully they made it, but chances are only 1 in 1,000 actually make it, which is pretty sad. So, I don't know, that was pretty cool.
Well, one dirty little secret we haven't been telling you is while in Airlie Beach, it has been raining. Raining a lot, man. Take, for example, what we're driving through right now. Turn.
Whoa.
The roads are flooded. That's right. As typical Ben and Zara weather, this is the worst, or they call it the best rain they've had in 3 years. And it has rained very hard. When it rains cats, dogs, kangaroos, koala bears, dingo dogs, and probably the odd Aussie bloke.
A surefire way to escape the rain is to jump into the ocean, and that's exactly what we did. We signed up for 3 days and 3 nights on a catamaran around the Great Barrier Reef. Ben learned how to scuba dive, and I snorkeled above it. Alright, we're like 50 or 60 kilometers off the coast of Airlie Beach, Queensland, Australia. It's sometime in February. Kind of lose track of time when you're on holiday. And it's our first day. We spent 1 night. This is our first day. And we're at the Great Barrier Reef. And Ben's doing his open water dives to get his scuba certification. And Zara's doing some snorkeling. It's nice and warm, but not too hot. Blue skies, warm water, calm seas. Calm seas are important on a trip like this. Yeah.
Were they not calm before?
No, you see, there was a drought here for about 3 years, and then, when Ben and I arrived, we brought the rain with us. So with rain comes storms sometimes, and, well, we kind of drove to the reef overnight, and it was quite choppy, I must say. Quite choppy. A lot of people didn't make it through the night. Well, they got up and puked over the side of the railing.
Did they?
Yeah. I took a grab all, and I was lights out at 10:30, I must say. And woke up a few times, because, banging, the door kept opening in the cabin, and it was quite rough. Roughest I've ever been on a ship.
Documenting the entire process.
Hi everybody. Just putting on my body stocking because I actually look pretty good in stockings.
So sexy.
It's a stinger suit because we're going to be diving in water that has the deadly box jellyfish and uruganji. Anyway, so we're here. We were at the Great Barrier Reef, and now we're at the Whitsunday Islands, which is still part of Great Barrier Reef National Marine Park. And we're going to go for a bit of a dive. The pièce de résistance. It's the balaclava. Just in case we see any convenience stores down there.
Do you know where this camera is? I don't think so. Do you know where this camera is?
Doing my pre-dive check. That's about it. We'll go get in the tender, which is a fancy word for dinghy.
Finger roll.
Take this down, turn it around. I am water underneath the bridge. So, what do I know? Getting here must be a privilege to say something meaningful, if at all, just to fill the air. Believe I adore you, love me if you dare. By chance, when I turn out the light, I'm finding the right line. By chance, I may put this to right, not in the rest of this lifetime. Let it ride, always inside, isn't worth the indecision I hide. So, nowhere to go, stimulating, no illusion. I should say something pivotal, belittle how you let me down. Or believe I adore you, love you if I dare. By chance, when I turn out the light, I'm finding the right line. By chance, I may put this to right, not in the rest of this lifetime. No, look at you going places, see two faces. I know which to trace. I would be holding my breath, but things will stay the same, won't they?
How was it?
It's pretty good. I saw some big fishes. But I got cold.
You did?
I peed a couple times.
This is Paris.
This is Thai. It was good. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fun.
Alright.
Me and my Swedish buddy.
Where's your Swedish buddy? Swedish buddy.
Hey.
How's
I feel like I still have the
Yes,
mask
yes
on
you
me.
do.
Oh yes.
It's a good look.
Thank you very much. No, it was excellent. It was great. Not as clear sight, but apart from that, beautiful.
Alright, well the trip is over. Our 5-day scuba course, 3 nights, so kind of 4 days, 3 nights out at sea. It was pretty amazing, I think. I got certified for scuba, which is cool. And then I had, after those 4 certification dives, which were mostly just basically like free dives with a bit of skill, then we did 4 totally free dives, just my buddy and I. And we saw all sorts of things. We saw white-tip reef sharks, we saw giant turtles, giant Maori wrasse, which is just this big fish. They call it Mick Jagger because its lips are like that big, man. The fish is like probably like that big, huge fish. Some giant potato cod. Today I did some swim throughs, which are basically swimming. It would be like a cave, but there's light at the end of the tunnel. And I did about a 40 to 50 foot swim through, just cruising through. It was actually so tight I had to like kind of pull myself along. And there was this one rock cod, which are these brown fish with like ultra blue spots. He was like, kept coming back, like, what are you doing here, man? You don't belong here, kind of thing. That was really cool. I saw some rays, and then Zara and I, we did some snorkeling together. Zara did some snorkeling as well with her little posse of snorkelers. You know, that's a wonder of the world. And no surprise there why. It was really cool. What you doing, buddy? Cattle crossing?
Cattle crossing. No fences on this highway. Just men on horseback warning you to slow down. There's another dude.
Another cowboy?
Crikey! Well, we were just driving down the highway. Oh, it flies in my eyes. We saw this giant lizard. So we're gonna go see if we can get him. The flies don't get us first. Come on. Alright. Well, you can see here by his tracks. Crikey, that he must have gone this way. So, we're gonna go in and see if we can find him. Crikey! Well, I couldn't find you, you cotton-picking lizard, despite looking for hours. However, I did stumble upon this. Dead kangaroo, pan down, damn it, pan down. You can see here, dead kangaroos are found everywhere. But here's one that's good and dead. You can see all the maggots and the, I don't know what, have been picking at it.
Okay. Oh, there's one dead here too. No, this isn't the Outback, silly. This is the Outback. So, how long can you go without swatting flies?
3 seconds. 1002. Oh, even longer when there's a nice gust of wind, though. Cool, man. My first cactus. It's on it.
Well, here we are at last. We've been in Australia for about 10 days. 10 days, and I have been trying to take pictures of a sunset in Australia, or a sunrise, because we've actually been up quite early, and I haven't been able to do that yet. Please notice the flies are driving me nuts. There's about 50 of them on the car. Anyways, the skies have finally cleared. For how long, who knows, but the important thing is that I'm going to get my sunset shot, and that excites me a great deal because we're here in the outback, out at Long Reach, and despite the fact that it's green everywhere, it is the outback, and the sunset's about to happen. So enjoy the view. I'm going to enjoy taking photos, and hopefully we'll both have a good time. All right. It's beautiful too. Love it.
What is it called? What's it called?
A bull roar.
A bull roar.
Yeah, but it's not roaring.
But it's not roaring.
It's not laggy.
It's a bull roar without a throat. Jara Aboriginal Housing and Land Company, CDEP. And they've got a bunch of beautiful art in here.
So what'd you get, Zara?
I got a bull roar that has this great painting of Southern Cross, we think, and a tree and an apple. What does a bull roar do? Supposed to do?
It's a scarer to scare stuff like out of the bushes, so then they can attack it, catch it with their spears,
Cool.
attack it with their boomerangs, stuff like that. Yeah.
Scare those lizards out of the trees, eh, Ben? I couldn't find the other day.
We actually had a big goanna sitting out the front on our front cement the other day. Yeah, so
They get really big?
yeah, they can get really, really
Are
big.
they black or are they more?
All depends where they come from.
Oh, yeah.
To what colour they sort of adapt to their
Oh, I
environment.
see.
Yeah.
So what color was that one that you saw?
It was a brown.
Brown.
Yeah.
Give me a Steve Irwin.
Oh, I can't give you Steve Irwin.
Come on.
No way.
Crikey.
Crikey! It's a goanna! And it's just crossed our path. Let's have a look.
Should we get a little closer, Steve?
I think we should.
Should we be scared?
Always be scared. Give respect.
Here, go on, come on. Move to the left. What happened, Steve?
I don't think he liked the looks of me. He took off in his little hole.
Alright, the real test of a man's will is how long he can not swat at flies. Here they come. There's one. Oh, he's in the air. There's one on the left.
actually that bad today. There's a few on me. Oh, you went right up my nose, man. Oh.
Stockman's Hall of Fame.
Oh, wait, sorry, start again. I'm just swatting at a fly.
Alright. Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Stockman's Hall of Fame. Pioneer history. Cowbells. Horse bell. Condamine bell. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, they took the bell out of that one. Cowbell. Another cowbell. I think this is my favorite. Yeah, bullock bell. Bullocks. Oh, bullocks.
Crikey, I told you I'd find him. There he is, the big lizard I saw in the outback. It's a big goanna, and if I was anything like Steve Irwin, I'd go over there and give him a big kiss. But I'm not. Crikey. I told you I'd get him.
Here, koala, 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 koala. Ooh. No. Not a pig noise. Grunt, grunt. I need to hear grunt, grunt. Here, koala. Oh, grunt. Come on, grunt. Okay, we're here at, where's this place called again? Lemon Tree Passage. Lemon Tree Passage off Nelson Bay, just north of Newcastle, close to Sydney. And making our way down the coast, and we had to find, like, we haven't seen a koala yet. Been in this country like a long time, traveled like long distances, and no koalas. So Ben read up on this place. It's like a koala reserve, and it was raining, of course. So we sat in the car for, I don't know, 20 minutes, hoping this rain will pass. And I was like, you know what? Rain. If we wait for the rain to stop, we won't do anything. So we get on this path, this trail. It's like 5.5 kilometers. We walk maybe, I don't know, 50 feet, okay? What do you know? A koala. Sweet as. We don't have to go any further. Yeah. And he's been pooing.
Did I miss another poo?
You just missed another poo, sorry. I know the action's happening pretty lightning fast over here. I don't know. You just did too. I don't know if you can do any more. I'm sure you can, but...
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Keep your eye on the target. Hopefully you don't get bombed.
Come on, do your call.
Alright, that's it. The trip's over. We're back home. It's Toronto.
Hope
Sunny.
you enjoyed the video.
Hope you enjoyed the video. It took us a long time, but you know, a year later, you know, I think it was really good. We experienced a lot. Sure is warm though. Is it April? No, it's only March. It's only March 6th. It's gonna be warm for March in Toronto. That's Toronto though. Wait a second. We're not even in Sydney yet. This is Toronto, Australia. God damn it, I don't need the sweater.
I had a question, but I can't remember what it is.
Good. Don't think that you're on video or something like that, you know.
I'm quite used to it. What are you doing for this past go?
First go, he's done it.
So how come you guys all go to the side?
Let's see if I can be able to grab him. Do you want to grab him?
Lose his tail.
No, I don't think it's a water dragon. It's like that, but...
It's over here.
You can just pick him up by the tail.
Oh yeah, that's a water dragon.
Is it really?
Do they fucking bite or what?
No man, but they're fucking like,
They don't bite?
they won't take shit from you.
No,
They
man.
bite.
They will bite or they won't
Like,
bite?
they don't have teeth, but they can like,
Yeah, you can just pick up. I done it before. You can pick up by the tail.
yeah,
Yeah.
we'll go and pick it up by its tail.
Man, that's the problem with this country. Everything's nasty and bites.
Grab him.
Whoa! Oh! You want a piece of this, do you?
You can run, eh?
Yeah, I can run. He
about
can run?
Yeah.
3 times.
How
the
fast?
size in that backyard.
Faster than you, I
Way
bet.
faster than you.
Okay, Rob, you should get out of my way because I'll be on the hood of that car.
We haven't been out back to and they
See what you got.
don't walk out of it, just sprint straight towards him.
Come on.
He's gonna.
I don't want to grab him. He'll hurt me. I always get hurt by things. This is one of these moments where I need to go away.
That's funny, eh? A little lizard can totally intimidate a human being.
Howdy. Nice to meet you. Okay, how fast is this guy? Is he gonna kick my ass or what? You know, I think he's on to me.
You need to do an old crikey.
I'll say, oh, crikey, when he bites me.
Crikey!
Wait a minute. You know what? This isn't gonna go my way. I can.
Grab his body, man. Don't grab his tail.
Look at him. He's got spikes all over. My luck is he'll be like. All right, it's going okay. Arr, isn't she a beauty? Don't be biting me. I grabbed a shark like this once. It didn't go too well. Come on. Easy, fella.
Teeth too?
Yeah, he does have teeth. You said he didn't have teeth.
He's got little serrations.
Because I don't think he's a bearded dragon. You think?
Yeah, man. I'm sure.
Oh.
I've seen them on the course before.
Just grab him, man. I would. I think he's on me now.
Yeah, I picked one. It was much bigger. It was about that. Like I guess he got pretty big. It was in Rockhampton. Yeah. And that's exactly what he did.
Holy
I had him in the air.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't like reptiles.
Bula! And welcome to Fiji. Hello and welcome to Fiji. We are in Lautoka and it is pretty damn hot, but it's actually alright today. It's quite nice. And the reason I'm standing here today is I just got had, man. I just got had, like textbook had. In the Lonely Planet Guide, our Bible, they talk about these guys, sword sellers, and they come up to you and they try and sell you a piece of wood with your name carved in it. And we're walking through the fruit market, just picking out some breakfast and stuff like that, because it's a great market. It's just over there somewhere. And this guy's walking out with us, and you know, we cross the street, then he's like, hey, Bula, which is like hello here. And he did it so nonchalantly that I was like totally guard down. And he's like, where are you from? You know, I told him where I was from. That's exactly what the book says will happen. You know, I told him Toronto. He's like, oh, I got a cousin who's from Toronto. Exactly what the book says will happen. And he, you know, he's like, here, I got a present for you. You know, we started chatting for a while. He's like, you play rugby? I'm like, yeah, I play rugby. Yada yada. He's got a present for you. And he breaks out this stuff. You can just pan down, right? Just like a sword, I guess. I don't know what it is. Anyways, back up to me. He busted out, and I still don't know what's going on, right? And he's like, here, I'm gonna give this to you as a present. Say thank you. I'm like, thank you, right? And sorry. And then he starts carving him a name in it. Exactly what the book says will happen. And I still don't know what's going on until he's like 25, and I'm like, 25 what, dollars? He's like, yeah, and I'm like, I don't have $25. He's like, okay, 20 for you. And I'm like, all of a sudden, light goes on, I know what's going on. Zara, of course, doesn't mention a thing, she's just sitting there smiling. Anyways, so I got him down to $5,
And I reckon that's a good deal. For getting taken though, man, hook, line, and sinker, I was gone. I didn't know what was going until it was done. Anyways,
Loser!
I am a loser.
Okay, made it to Wailele Resort. So far cyclones haven't hit and we're doing our first cultural expedition, village visit.
Hola!
Numburo, the village of Numburo. This village was moved from Wailele where we're staying because there's a rock slide from this huge cliff that's like right behind the resort, the village, former village. So they've moved here. We're in a little shell market, and anything you buy goes right into the village. So, you know, I love to shop.
So what you got?
I got a sulu or a sarong for $15. And I really want this grass skirt, but it's like $25, and I don't know where I'm gonna wear it. It's very nice. And Ben bought some little angels for our Christmas tree because we have koalas from New Zealand, from Australia. So we got these little angels.
Hola. So what's going on?
I'm gonna get my second bowl of kava. I think. I just gotta remember.
Where are we?
Bula. Drink.
Bula.
Bula.
Nada.
Good stuff.
Bula.
I think we're clear. We're all clear.
We're at the kava ceremony on Numburo. I think we both had about 2 bowls of kava each. I think mine's taking faster than Ben is. It's all good though. I don't know how many more bowls we gotta go. I think there's more bowls to come. It's all good. We're having a good time here in Fiji. Is there different grades of kava? Like there's the Waka.
Waka, yeah.
Is that the best? Yeah. Is that what this?
Ladies and gentlemen, and on behalf of the people of Namara, I would like to extend to you all a very warm welcome. In front of you is the Kambu Kainamara Entertainment Group. And now they're ready to entertain you some Fijian songs and some Fijian dance. First of all is a song of welcome, and which is named Nisambula, or hello to you all.
Today has been, I think, one of the hotter days on our travels. It was pretty bloody hot. It didn't help that we were sitting on this beach with absolutely no shade anywhere, and the sun was like, and there's no clouds, and it was low tide, so there's no relief. So it was pretty darn hot. I reckon it might have been about, 45 degrees Celsius. But it's really nice in the shade. It's quite comfortable. Yes. Except for the flies and this weird smell that I'm smelling right now. Kind of like vomit or garbage, I'm not really sure. But I'm pretending I don't smell it. You guys smell that? Yeah. We're leaving Fiji now, and it's Saturday afternoon. 3.5-hour flight to Rarotonga. When we get to Rarotonga, it'll be Friday! That's right, we've left Fiji, crossed the international date line, now in Rarotonga in the Cook Islands, and it's Friday night. But wait, it's not over yet. When we get to Tahiti, it'll be Saturday! It's Saturday again. We made it to Tahiti, just 5 hours on a plane, and it's back to Saturday. It's like just after midnight. We've got a whole new Saturday to do all over again. So wicked.
Zara,
Yeah.
tell me what's happened since you left the airport in Tahiti.
Well, we got out of the airport at an ungodly hour of, 1:30 in the morning. Across the street, we're going to get the truck into town to a hostel. But before the truck came, we got picked up in a pickup truck and got a ride in without even trying to hitchhike, which is very nice. And he spent about an hour driving around the city trying to find this hostel. Of course, everything's shut up. So what we did was we slept on the ground. If you could call that sleeping. We were both so afraid of falling asleep every time there was a noise, we just jumped. And now Saturday continues. We woke up. We went to the ferry wharf. We wanted to catch a ferry to Wahine, one of the outer islands. Our book said the Ono Ono ferry runs. We get there, the Ono Ono ferry no longer exists. Our only option was to take a cargo ship, which doesn't run until Monday, and you might get a seat, you might not. So we didn't know what we were going to do. We were going to go to Maria, a closer island, and the ferry runs quite regularly. But first we had to get money. The bank doesn't open till 8, but it never ended up opening. We went to the Visitors Bureau and found out about, possibly flying to Wahine. 4 island flights for $426. So that's what we did. And now we're getting ready to go to Wahine, I think. Wahine. I'm pretty tired right now. I can't really think too straight. It's still Saturday. Saturday never ends.
Give me the rundown, the itinerary. Aren't you excited?
I am excited. I can't believe we're doing it, actually. We're blowing a lot of money here. This is a big treat for us, for me. We're going to Wahine for 4 days, and then we're going to Huahine for 4 days, and then we're going to, what's it, Rangitia, which is like the center of French Polynesia, big island. We're going there for 4 days, and then we're flying to Bora Bora, which I've always wanted to do, since I've seen it in that movie, for 4 days. And then we're going to fly to Maria for 3 days, and that's the end of our trip. We fly back here, and we catch a night flight, 2:30 in the morning to LA. We're just island hopping.
This, for those of you who don't know, is a spear gun, and it's something that I did quite a bit of in our last little leg of our journey. Something I would have liked to have done a whole lot more of, but I ran into a lot of problems. And I'm not going to whinge because I was pretty lucky. I got to spend 3 days with like a local Fijian on some tiny little island in the middle of nowhere, spear fishing with him every day, as well as spear fishing with some Francais, some young guys when we were in Huahine every day, spear fishing with them.
Alright. Oh, très bien. Qu'est-ce que vous faites?
Je pêche, j'allais pêcher.
Comment?
Comment? Au fusil. Technique. Tu dois être plus malin que le poisson, plus intelligent. Te cacher. Tirer bien.
I bought this gun in New Zealand. I paid $120 for it. And ever since day one, there's been problems. The first time I went out spearfishing, it worked. The second time I went out, the gun part of it didn't work. It broke. I fixed it, and then it broke again. My old spear used to be a trident, and one by one, the pieces slowly started breaking off. the safety on my gun just fell off in the middle of the ocean when I was in Fiji. Just see you later. The part that makes the slingshot of the spear, it broke. Then I actually speared a huge fish. I swear it was a big trumpet fish, great big trumpet fish. And as I was chasing it, I was holding the spear broke in half. Like a spear, it's supposed to be stainless steel metal. It snapped in half. Then my rubber broke again. And so what I did is I eventually replaced the entire gun, the gun firing mechanism, with a very fancy French one, because the one I had was made in Italy. Replaced the spear, and ever since then it's been pretty good, although I did manage to break the rubbers again and cut up my hand pretty good, but that's healed. Anyways, you gotta do spear fishing. It's great when you get to eat your own meal.
Island hop number 2, 15 minutes from Huahine to Raiatea. I think it's the shortest flight I've ever been on, and one of the smallest planes too.
Mesdames, Messieurs, nous allons atterrir à Raiatea dans quelques instants. Vérifiez que votre ceinture de sécurité est bien bouclée.
Bonsoir. We are having for dinner some fish that I managed to spear. Spearfishing being the name of the game these days. A trumpet fish, but actually I believe it's not a true trumpet, it's a stick fish. And it is delicious. We bagged one the other day. It's a big fish. But most of it's like, that much of it is its head, and the rest is its body. And it is a très délicieux. It has no bones in the meat. It's like
chicken.
So it's like chicken. It tastes like chicken actually. It's got a chickeny texture to it. It's quite good. It peels right off. The skin peels off. There are no scales. It's really a wonderful fish. So if you happen to see one, if it's a stick fish, make sure you bag it with the gun and eat it up because they are yum. Ooh, look at that, eh? Big steak. And we are going to be serving this poisson with some pasta sauce. Kind of, sorry.
Fish pasta.
Fish pasta. Anyways, we have things to deal with, including you, Candle Person, so put it down and let's get cooking because it's sticking. Get that boat in there too, it'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Hey,
beaucoup. Give us a wave.
It's rainy again. Oh no, it's rainy again. Yeah, you love me. You're like little kids. Hey?
Yeah.
Well, they're just a resident petit chat. That, you know, every time there's a meal, what's going to happen, you can find the cats in that vicinity. So that's what's going on. I think, you know, maybe they love me, but I'm sure they love the food more. We're here in Bora Bora. Finally it stopped raining. And we're taking advantage of the time by spending the whole day on a boat. Tour of the island, shark and ray feeding, motu, snorkeling, lagoonarium, coral garden. It's just chaka.
How was it?
Wow, it was like watching it on TV. It was so unreal. It's like tons of rays and tons of sharks, like more than a dozen sharks. And they were like right there. Never seen anything like that.
What's going on?
Oh, we just left the shark feeding and the manta ray feeding, and we're now at the coral garden. It's not too far from where we're staying, actually. We're right over there. So we could come out here again later today if we wanted to, just swim over. So yeah, we're just gonna jump in and have a look. C'est bon.
Yeah, it's good visibility today, man.
It's a good thing we came today.
Yeah,
Our
seriously.
last day.
What's that you're wearing?
It's my personal flotation device, so I can go out and not worry about drowning. Parce que je ne peux pas nager. Here you go. Voilà. So we've just spent the first part of our time here at the lagoonarium, which is really cool. 3 different pools. The first one had turtles. We couldn't really swim. We're not allowed to swim with the turtles, but they were still very nice. First time I'd seen a turtle up close that was alive. The second pool was full of tropical fish. That was very cool. Boxfish, triggerfish, pufferfish, parrotfish, angelfish, lots of fish. This is the first pool of the lagoonarium. We got big jackfish, a couple of rays. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember if there's sharks in here or not. The rays are very affectionate. They like to touch you and kiss you. I didn't kiss one, but I got pretty close to one. Feels like wet, crushed velvet. It was very, very nice. Yeah, something I could take home. Beside the kitten of the manta ray in the bathtub. It would be nice. It was very nice. Very up close and personal. And then the third pool is this huge pool and it's got like manta rays, eagle rays, 3 different types of sharks. They're lemon sharks, they're just a little bit yellow, citron flavored, white tip and black tip, and lots of fish and some coral too. So that was very cool. Next time I'm going to go out with my fins on though. It was very good.
So you weren't worried about swimming with sharks?
No, I figure, you know, they bring people here 4 or 5 times a day. Reef sharks are pretty safe, innocuous sharks, so yeah. And they feed them before we get here, so they're not that hungry, I don't think. I'm gonna go for a little snorkel. Wish I could bring you with me. So this is Pension Robert et Tina, and this is our room.
Is it nice?
It's pretty good. It's got a bed and a fan. C'est bon. And then, directly outside our room, is the ocean. And actually getting a Bora Bora sunset on our last night here. Maybe.
Which is surprising, why?
Because we've had like cyclone rain ever since we got here. Except for today. But that's all you need is one good day, I guess. For 6,000 francs a night. C'est bon.
In the back, sweet singers in the front, cruising down the freeway in the hot, hot sun. Suddenly red blue lights flash us from behind. Loud voice booming, please step out onto the line. Ballet bridge words of comfort, Cena just hides her eyes. Policeman taps the shades, is that a Chevy 69? How bizarre.